Wubba-lubba-dub-dubs! Yeah! No! No! No!
Seriously. 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 Could you do more, please? I don't think there's enough. Can't remember what I eat.
Gave your girlfriend cunnilingus on my couch.
No, I didn't. Truthfully, I did not. Yep. Uwu the whole time. Do you know how painful it is to talk in the uwu the entire time? It's very It's very, very painful. It's very painful. I'm not even making it up. It's incredibly painful. 'Cause I have to raise my voice a little bit, and then I have to talk a little bit like this, and then it kind of hurts because it's gotta be the entire stream, and it really hurts to talk for 4 hours like this. It'll matter for 10 minutes, but for the entire time it really hurts. Because that's not the typical pitch of my voice. Oh my god, there's so many farts. A second. No, sorry. Yeah, no first farts. Oh my god. Hello, Owl Queen. Hello. Hi, Crown Rot. Hello. Hi, Erlith. Hello. Hello, Mashik. Hello. Hi, Pizik. Hello. Snort. Hi, Cagrel. Hello. Pirate. Hello. Fart, fart, fart. I also finished first. No. Oh, Jesus. Phoenix, hello. Where's my fart? It takes a moment because you guys are spamming it, so it's a bit like dirt. 1d8. PK, hello. Making me want to make dice rolls. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hi, Glenda. Hello. I'm just going back through chat. Can you tell? Oh, excuse me. That's not cool. What's not cool? The price of woo woo. Yeah, it's always been 420. It's always been 420. Fucking meow. Look adorable. No. What are you doing, Moro? All this time I thought I was saving 200k, not 420. I'm sorry. I have to make it really super expensive because it is, like I said, it's a very painful one to do. It's a very painful one to do. Hi, Miss Bobby. How are you? How's it going? Oh, there's something dying here. Yeah, too many farts. Too many farts. I'm sorry. You're a kitty cat. And you dance, and you dance. Oh, look at the cat. I was gonna put a white ear on this one, but I couldn't find the ones with the pink on the inside because these are, oh, you can't even see. There's the ones with the red on the inside, and I couldn't find them. So sorry. Did you type that so fast? Because we're Scottish. We don't only talk really fast, we also type really fast. That's my excuse and I was sticking to it. Sir, can I help you? I think he's jealous because I'm a cute cat. Ooh, stream's not cool. Oh, yeah. No, I know. Are you coming up? What are you doing? Sir? There's a jelly bean in your new bed. Yes, there is. What are you coming up? What are you doing? Are you going in your box? What? Mr. Morrow has been an arsehole the entire day. Hello? No. What? You gonna get in your bed then? What are you doing? I thought so. Sorry, it's just being a pest. Even redeeming, yeah, Stella was 100k point. Jesus. And then the chill song was playing, we were farting. Right. Come on then, fat boy. Come on then. Got some treaty poos for you. See, you've managed to move my cables to my monitor, Moro. That's not cool. Here. Here. Get in your bed. It's from Phoenix. Get in your bed, boy. Get in your... Oh my god. Thank you. Stay there. It's not going to, but stay there. Maybe I'm thinking there's going to be a treat in it'll make you stop being a pest. I doubt it though. I doubt it, because that's all he is today. It's just a pest. Pest energy. The baby! It's arsehole. I got requested to put it on there, so I put it on. Doesn't necessarily mean that I want it. I mean, I could always take it off, admittedly. I can always take it off, but then I'll feel bad for those guys who've actually been saving for it. So it's a bit like... A rabbit taste going wild, I'll take tomorrow. Yeah, that sounds fine. It must be something in the air. It must be something in the air.
No! No!
Ow. We could put something else on that's like, you know, mad expense. Mad expensive. Oh, there we go. Nudity, that's not allowed. It's TOS, unfortunately. TOS, unfortunately. Just apple mango. Apple mango. Very nice. It's very nice. I feel like I look like a dog instead of a cat, and I don't know why. I feel like I look like a dog. He's a swat. He's a swat, Chafrani. I know. It's just every time I hear that, that's what I think. I'll send you a playlist that Cam's cats right down. Ooh. I want to see nudity. I would go another site on Twitch. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, send it to me anyway, Mashik. I'd have to figure out how to like do things, but I do have speakers that I can use for Boone for playing something for Moro. It might help him later on tonight because he's just been a pest. He's a swat, you're funny. Yeah, well, I mean, with that many cats, yeah, it would be. How's Potato and Pancake doing? Are they the only two that you found, by the way? Because I know that you were saying you found some, but Gif cat. I know, right? Gib. Yeah, I really missed Jay. And my sleep schedule is all fucked up again. Like, just all over the place again. Because obviously, like, 9, 10 o'clock at night over there is about 11, 12 o'clock here. No, that's not right. When I finish stream at about 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, we'll say 1 o'clock in the morning. It's usually about 6, 7 o'clock over there, so yeah. It's, quite late. When's he back? Not until the 30th of January. June. 30th of June. I always mix up January and June, and I don't know why. They're not even the same. They're not even like lengthwise the same. One's got 4 letters and the other one's got, you know, June. 30th of June. 8 p.m. Yeah. Only 2 you found. Potato had minor infection, but that was fixed with a single dose. Yeah. Yeah, June sounds a lot better. But yeah. But it's still, I was expecting him back on Wednesday. And then, of course, unexpectedly being told that his passport has to be sent to New York for the visa, which we were not informed about. We were not informed about that part. So, yeah. It's not really frustrating, to be fair with Cat Girl. I'm just really sad. Just really sad. I would just rather he was here. And then, of course, my son keeps, like, jumping between me and his dad. He can't decide where he wants to stay. Which also doesn't help the situation. So, yeah. Just finding it a bit... Pancake is such a cuddle bug. It looks like it would be. Pancake's the white one that you found by the flour, right? And potatoes, the one you found by the potatoes. See, I listen. I do listen. Sometimes, most times. Most times, I sometimes retain information. I'd just rather he was back on Wednesday, but they won't allow us to send his passport from here. Like, and I don't understand why it would be a problem to send his passport from here. It makes no sense. I mean, I'm gonna try and phone them again, but it doesn't matter. They've already booked the flights. I am gonna have to cancel the bus though, because obviously I booked the bus back for him from Glasgow, and yeah, that's now not gonna happen. I don't know if they'll be happy to swap the date. Or if I'll get my money back or anything. I don't think I will get my money back, but what can you do? Please assure me I look like a cat, not a dog, because I feel like I look like a dog. I feel like I've done like really stupid by doing my nose the way I have. I feel like I look like a dog. I feel like I look like a whooper, not a meow meow. Beautiful human. That's a lie. I'm like a cat with dog tail. Fuck you, Cargrill. Sort of, yeah. I don't know where he's gone right now. He's pissed off again. Human woman. Human. Just trying to remind ourselves where we were. Visas are so annoying. I was told I could leave the US when applying for citizenship, and I was told about booking flights. Oh, if you leave, you'll probably be stuck in the UK for the rest of the 2 years. And I checked with immigration, and they told me the truth. Oh, fucking hell. It's the colouring, yeah, it's the black and white. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. I am woman. Hear me roar. Mow. Yeah, so it'd probably be the same for Jay if he did that. Hi, Lil Red. Thank you for the hug. Wow. Okay, so we're kind of going quite well through the book. Wow. Silent, but maybe not deadly. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. So last time we were reading, Kirby was she'd been in touch with the where is it she's at? She's at the lawyer's place. The lawyers. Let's see. She's talking to the lawyer lady. They're saying that they're talking to the guys who got arrested for a murder that they didn't do. They sold drugs, broke into cars. Deshawn had an assault rap for beating up his drunk father when he was 13 years old. Eddie had several charges dropped against him for rape to breaking and entering. They were joyriding in a stolen car in Wilmette, which makes them stupid because a bunch of black boys in a nice ride in the lily white burbs draws the wrong kind of attention. But they didn't kill that girl. Yep. That's what I think too. High pressure case, sweet white college girl, top marks, horribly murdered. Becomes a community issue. The whole ward gets up in arms. Parents are upset, talking about campus security, getting blue light phones installed, or putting their daughters out of school together. Any other ideas who did it? Not Satanists. Police were ringing on the crazy town doorbell with that one. It took them 3 weeks to stop chasing that wild goose though. Serial killer? Sure. Couldn't pull anything to corroborate the theory in court. You won't tell me what you're thinking. If you have a lead on something that could help these boys, you need to tell me right now. Kirby Squirm's not quite ready to lay it all out. I thought you said they weren't good people. I'd say that about 80% of clients I represent doesn't mean you shouldn't do right by them. Can you put me in touch with them? If they want to talk with you, I might advise them not to. It depends what you're going to do with it. I don't know yet. Murder. All the hugs. I love it. So yeah. Leslie! Leslie Beth, how are you? Are you beautiful lady? I love your entire face. Thank you so much for the resub. It's 16 months. Holy shit. Holy shit. Hello, crap? 12 months for a whole year on a year straight. Jeebus. Jeebus. My gosh, guys. How are you both? Can I get shout outs for everybody, please, by the way? I don't think I've got you. I haven't got either of you on the list right now, so. New list! I can't believe that's 14 months and a year.
Hey, you should be happy. We just opened up your door for you. We set you free. Boom.
I don't think they were happy. I don't think they were happy. Can we get a shout out for Elizabeth as well? And actually I think almost everybody here streams. Almost everybody. This is a redeem, so I was redeemed by Mashik to dress up as a cat. I was like, okay. So I have a kitty maid reading a book. 12 months. Took Dad to see Uncle today. Brought a new toaster. Grumpy Tortoise so happy at the prospect of toast. I love it. That's adorable. That's adorable. So can I have a shout for Dark Phoenix? Let me see. I think Mashik, obviously. I think that's everybody that streams right now that's in just now anyway. Yeah, I think that's everybody in that streams right now. Thank you. You guys don't need to say thank you for the shout outs. It's the least I can do. 20 minutes till dawn. What is that? Is that horror? Is that what is that? What kind of game is that? We've been trying to do community games, but everybody just doesn't seem to be in the mood to play. Or they just don't have the games that we have. Yep. I know that, Mashik. I know that feeling exactly because that's what I am. Yeah. Yep. I was just too lazy to press the buttons. It's too lazy to press the buttons. A bullet hell game. Oh, okay. So you're just like shooting around and everything. This wig keeps getting under my armpit. This maid outfit, by the way, is really fucking weird. I think it's made for boys because my my breasts are getting flattened at the wrong parts. Get flattened at the meaty parts. It's not what you want. You don't want your boobah be squished. That's not how it goes. So I might have to take out the darting. Because there's darting that goes down it, obviously to pull it in. But I think it's too tight. I think it's too tight. Yeah, toast is exciting. And it depends on what you put on that toast. Like, are you gonna put on I don't know, could be jam, could be chocolate spread. Melty butter though. You have to melt butter. Slightly salted melty butter. Ooh. And then you've got things like cheese, Worcestershire sauce. You could like, yeah, that was got like Welsh rabbit or something. I think that's what it's called when it's just like cheese and Worcester sauce, and you stick it under the grill. Looks like the one my brother has. I last of the bread I got it's been toasty, but I have it on the sentence you like, so don't mind. I've also got another jar of marmalade. Yes! Yes! Yeah, it's annoying because a lot of these maid outfits do seem to be specifically made for men instead of women, which is annoying as fuck. I promise that it's... yeah, it's just not sitting right at all. Frustrating that it doesn't want to sit nice at all. Dandelion jam. That sounds interesting. I never eat it. I just like making it. Do you sell it or pass it on to somebody who does like eating it? That's the thing. Bees love it. Fair. Welsh rabbit is dry toast with cheese and tomato soup. I thought it was it's a weird, I don't know. See, I for whatever reason I thought it was like supposed to be like cheese on toast. Rarebit. It's not rabbit. Rarebit. It says here there's different types, it seems. Rarebit, just cheese on toast. No. Cheese on toast is made by grilling slices of pure cheese on toasted bread, whereas Welsh rarebit is grilled cheese-based sauce made from cheese, flour, beer, and often added egg. That's what it says here. Hot cheese-based sauce served over slices of toasted bread. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it says here. So I wonder what your one is then, Mashik. Wonder what your one is. Yeah, it looks like cheese on toast. But it's not actually cheese on toast. That's weird. It's the national biscuit of Wales. Aberfraw biscuit. Scalloped shell. Yeah. Yeah, hot cheese-based sauce. Welsh rabbit, yeah, later represented as, yeah, reinterpreted as rarebit. Yeah, so that's what we're both seeing. That's what we're both seeing. Hot cheese-based sauce. I guess it's just because it looks like cheese on toast. It looks like cheese on toast. It's actually cheese on toast. A biscuit wasn't a thing. See, I was just looking at, it's like, what's the national biscuit of Wales? And it says here, the Aberfraw biscuit. Said to originate from 13th century Anglesey. Basic shortbread that comes in the shape of a scalloped shell. National drink. Welsh whiskey. I don't believe that. Yeah, apparently the Aberfraw is said to be the oldest biscuit. Rich buttery shortbread. 12-month shelf life. It's not very long for a biscuit. Holy North Wales, yeah, them fucking weirdos up that side, right? Gosh. I need to stop looking at images like that. It just makes me hungry. Makes me hungry. We don't want to be hungry. Don't want to be hungry. Right, so, yeah, so like I said, we left off with Kirby talking to the lawyers of the two black boys that had been arrested for the murder of this girl, even though it wasn't them that did it. Obviously, we know who it was. We know who it was. But nobody else does. So yeah. Anything with chocolate. Yeah. National biscuit of me. Anything. Anything. Just as long as it's not like I used to love Jaffa cakes. I can't eat Jaffa cakes because they've got orange in them, and orange bad feels. Yeah, skip the biscuit, skip the chocolate. I've got flapjacks here. Butter flapjacks. I need to make my own. I need to make my own flapjacks. I'll maybe wait till Jay comes back and we'll make them. But the Morrison's ones aren't so bad. I love it when they don't cut. They're supposed to be bite size. It's great. We just fold it off. There we go. And here comes Moro. There goes his fat booty. I think he was just in the toilet. Licky wash time right now. Let's make him a bit bigger. Seeing as we're just going to be reading, let's make him a bit bigger. Another thing I can make over here, and everyone is amazed by them. I love that. Is that big enough thingy of Moro? I think his camera is just taking up too much of the old bed that he doesn't want to sit on. It's like, the fuck you doing, Ma? Bringing everybody on a ride of surprise and intrigue. And most probably motion sickness. So I'm trying to get you. I think that's as good as it's going to get right now. Yep, it's as good as it's going to get right now. Meow. Licky wash time. He goes, ah, and then he shakes his head. It's cute. Oh my god, that sounds so nice. French toast made from chocolate chip pancakes. How'd you do that? Anyway. Harper, 24th March, 1989. Let me know if I'm, like, loud enough or not loud enough, or... He's still bruised from the beating by the zealous detectives when he goes back to 1989 to buy a full set of papers from a news agent to cheer himself up. He sits in the window of the Greek diner on 53rd Street. It's cheap and bustling, serving up food from the counter with a line that sometimes snakes around the corner. As close to a routine as he comes. He makes a point of making eye contact with the chef, a man with thick moustache that varies between solid black and shot through with grey, depending on whether he's the son or the father or the granddad of this go-around. If the man ever recognises him, he makes no show of it. The murder has been The murder has been pushed out by a ship running aground and pouring oil into a bay somewhere in the remote Alaska. Exxon Valdez, the name of the tanker, is in huge capitals on every front page. He eventually finds 2 columns of the Metro section. Brutal attack, it reads. Saved by her dog. Little hope of survival, says no one. Not expected to live out the week. The words are not right. He reads them again, willing them to jitter and shift like the ones on his wall to spell out the truth. Dead. Murdered. Gone. I'm gonna take my headphones off, actually. A bit distracting, truth be told. He's become an adept at navigating wonders. The phone directory, for example. He looks up the hospital where she is either in intensive care or the morgue, depending on which paper you read, and calls from the payphone at the back of the diner, near the restrooms. But the doctors are occupied, and the woman he speaks to is unable to give out personal information about a patient, sir. He smarts for hours, until he realises that he has no choice. He has to go see for himself, and finish it if need be. He buys flowers at the gift shop downstairs, and, because he still feels empty-handed, it burns him that he does not have his knife. A purple teddy bear with a balloon that says "Get well, baby, soon." "For a little one?" asks the shop assistant, a big warm woman with an air of permanent sadness. They always like the toys. Cheeks, hi! Thank you for the hug, Cheeks. I see you. Hi, Halogen. How are you? I love you too, Cheeks. Thank you for listening to me when I'm sitting there moaning about stuff, by the way. Halogen, how you doing? Good. 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 I appreciate that, Cheeks. I really do appreciate that. Of course, Moro is on a licky wash. A licky wash. We're just carrying on with our book. So Harper has found out that the girl he thought is murdered is not actually murdered. So he's a bit put out. So we're just finding out what he's about to do. It's for the girl who was murdered. He corrects himself. Attacked. Oh, that was so awful. Just terrible. There have been a lot of people sending her flowers. Total strangers. It's the dog. It was so brave. It's such an amazing story. I've been praying for her. How's she doing, do you know? The woman tightens her lips and shakes her head. I'm sorry, sir, says the nurse at the front desk. Visiting hours are over, and the family has requested that no one should disturb them. Hi, Iggsy. I'm a relative, Harper says. Her uncle? Her mother's brother. I came as soon as I could. Thank you, Cheeks. There's a stripe of sun across the floor like yellow paint, a woman's shadow across it as she stares out over the parking lot. There are flowers everywhere. Another hospital room from another time, Harper remembers. But the bed is empty. Excuse me, he says, and the woman at the window looks over her shoulder, guiltily, fanning cigarette smoke out. He recognises the resemblance to the daughter. The jut of her chin, the wide eyes, even if her hair is dark and smooth, held back by an orange scarf. She's wearing dark jeans and a chocolate brown turtleneck, with a necklace made of mismatched buttons that click together as she fiddles with them. Her eyes are glittering from crying. She exhales a puff of smoke and waves, irritated. Who the fuck are you? I'm looking for Kirby Maserati, Harper says, holding up the flowers and the bear. I was told she was here. Another one? She gives a bitter laugh. What bullshit story did you spin at them to get in? Fucking useless nurses. She crushes the cigarette against the windowsill, harder than necessary. I wanted to see if she was alright. Well, she's not. He waits while she glares at him. Do I have the wrong room? Is she somewhere else? She flies across the room furious and jabs him in the chest with her finger. You have the wrong everything. Fuck you, mister. He falls back under her wrath, holding up his offerings in innocent protest. His heel clips against one of the buckets of flowers. Water sloshes to the floor. You're upset? Of course I'm upset, Kirby's mother screams. She's dead, alright? So you just fucking leave us alone. There's no story here, you vulture. She's dead. Will that make you happy? I am sorry for your loss, ma'am. This is a lie. He's overwhelmed with relief. And tell the others too, especially that damn prick who can't be bothered to call me back. Tell him to fuck right off. Hi, Rainbow. Alice, 4th of July, 1940. Will you sit your tuchus down? Lucella says through the hairpin clenched between her teeth. Alice is too excited to keep still, prancing up from her seat at the mirror every 2 minutes to peek through the caravan door at the rubes pouring into the fairground, grinning and happy, already arming themselves with popcorn and cheap beer in paper cups. Crowds gather in pockets of interest, at the hoop toss and the tractor show, or to gawp at the rooster who plays tic-tac-toe. Alice lost 2 out of 3 games to that chicken this morning, but she has it figured out now, just you wait. The women veer towards the pitchman, reciting merits of domestic wares that will transform your kitchen and your life. Rich men in Stetson hats and expensive boots that have never set heel on a range amble towards the auction to bid on steers. A young mother dangles a baby over the fence to see the enormous prize sow, black Rosie, with a white snub nose and low-hanging spotted belly and nipples like pinky fingers. A pair of teenagers, a girl and a boy, are standing admiring this butter cow, which is supposed to have taken 3 days to carve. It's already suffering in the sun, and Alice can detect a whiff of rancid dairy among the tumult of hay bales and sawdust and tractor smoke and cotton candy and sweat and animal dung. The boy makes a joke about the butter cow, something everyone else would have said already, Alice imagines, about the number of flapjacks you could eat that with, and the girl giggles in response with something equally cliché, maybe that he's just trying to butter her up. And he takes her words as his cue to dart forward to kiss her, and she pushes his face away with one hand, teasing, only to reconsider and dip back to peck him on the lips. Then she slips away, towards the Ferris wheel, laughing and looking back for him, and it's so lovely Alice could just die. Lucella lowers the brush and tuts, irritated. You want to do your own damn hair? Sorry, Alice says, and flings herself back into the chair so that Lucella can resume the unenviable task of trying to iron and pin her mousy blonde hair, which is too short and too unruly to do what it is told. Very modern, is what Joey said at her auction. Sorry, her audition. Oops. You should try a wig, Vivian says, smacking her lips together to spread the lipstick evenly. Alice has practiced the same manoeuvre in the mirror, trying for that brazen little pop of a kiss-off. Vivacious Viv, the feature attraction. It's her likeness painted on the pictorials on the ornately carved front, with her shining coal hair and those enormous blue eyes that manage to look salacious and naive at the same time. It's a good look for the new act that has impressed ministers and school teachers in going on 6 different towns now. A girly show unlike any other that got them specially invited to appear. Hi, Addie. Bally, ladies, 5 minutes till Bally. Joel the Greek throws open the door of the already cramped trailer, a bumblebee of a man stuffed into a jade green sequined waistcoat and shiny black pants that are starting to wear around the seams. Alice gives a little squeal of surprise, her hand fluttering to her chest. Well, you're as skittish as a filly, Miss Templeton, Joey says and tweaks her cheek. Horoscope girl, you keep that up. What a colt about to get gelded, Vivian snipes. Is that supposed to mean Vivi? He frowns. Only that you get more than you bargained for with Alice, Vivian says, pulling up one of her curls to test its bounce. Dissatisfies. Oh my god, dissatisfies, she resubjects it to her iron. Like, actually being able to remember my dance steps, Alice retorts, feeling a bright burst of hate. Now, Joey claps his hands. There'll be no cat fighting in my girly show. Not unless it's on billing and we're charging extra for it. There have been extras in the past, Alice knows. Lucella used to do torch shows with men peering between her legs like a gynecological exam. But there's a new prudishness in the air lately, and Joey has cunningly adapted the act to suit. It feels like family, this gilly show, packed everything up into rail cars to move on to another showground. A new fair. 1,000,000 miles removed from Cairo. That would be Cairo, Illinois, not Egypt, even if Joey says she has Nefertiti cheekbones, and everyone who knew her. She would have simply expired if she'd stayed there, of sheer boredom, if not in actuality at the hands of Uncle Steve. When they evacuated people with the 37 floods, Alice evacuated right out of Cairo and her old life. God bless the Ohio River, she thinks. Joey grabs Eva's ass through her costume as she steps into her heels and gives it a fond little shake. He winks at Alice. Curves, princess, that's what men like. You need to earn more dollars so you can buy more cake, so you can get more curves, so you can earn more dollar. Oh my god. Yes, Mr. Malmalantos. Oops. Alice gives him a nervous curtsy in her green and white cheerleader skirt. Joey susses her out, leaning on his cane topped with a fist-sized emerald he swears is real, eyebrows bobbing up and down. up and down in a vaudeville leer, like humping caterpillars, he once put it. Then he goes for her crotch. For a gut-wrenching moment, she's terrified he's going to grope her, but he only tugs her pleated skirt down. Much better, he says. Remember, princess, this show is wholesome family fare. He ducks out the front, clumping up to the stairs to the bolly. Framed by the... Oh my god. Let's start that sentence again, shall we? He ducks out the front, clumping up the stairs to the bolly. Framed by the carved marquee with its suggestive paintings of Vivian to ignite patrons' imaginations, already launching into his patter. Step up, gents and ladies, step up and let me tell you about our performance today. But first, let me warn you, this is no cooch show. We don't have driving girls or hula girls or forbidden oriental dancers. What do you got then? Someone heckles from the crowd. Why, sir, I'm glad you asked. Joey turns to him, beaming. For you, sir, I have something far more valuable. For you, sir, I have an education. There's a smattering of boos and jeers, but Joey has them hooked before any of the girls have set so much as a toe on the bolly steps. Look here, sir, come closer. Don't be shy, sir. May I draw your attention to this lovely specimen of innocence, Miss Alice? Let me remove Moro. The curtain twitches to allow Alice through, blinking against the sunlight. She's wearing a cheerleader's outfit, a pleated wool skirt with green insets, a white jersey embroidered with the motif of a green megaphone and a collegial V for Virgin, Joey teased when he presented it to her, bobby socks and shoes. Why don't you come on up here and say hello, sweetheart? Ugh. She waves cheerfully at the smattering of people gathering, drawing in like kids to a shooting gallery, and skips up the stairs. As she reaches the tops, she flips neatly into a cartwheel that brings her up standing right beside Joey. Wowzers, he says, impressed. Give her a hand, folks, isn't she lovely? The all-American girl, sweet 16 and never been kissed until... Well, what? It's the skeptics that are easiest to play. Get their buy-in and you're hooked the crowd. Alice knows that the candy butchers will have marked the loudmouth to work on him the moment he's inside the tent. Joey prowls down the bolly. Well. He takes Alice's hands as if to waltz and swings her around to face the crowd. She looks down in sham modesty, one hand on her cheek, but peeking at the onlookers through her lashes to gauge the response. She spots the young couple from earlier hanging on the fringe of the crowd, the girl grinning, the boy wary. Joey lowers his voice, conspiratorial, so that the audience has to edge closer to hear. He circles Alice on the bolly. It's true, isn't it, that there's a certain kind of man who likes to destroy innocence? To pluck it, you might a ripe cherry from a tree. He reaches out to draw a pretend fruit to his mouth and pretends to take a sensual bite. Gad. He hangs on to the moment, drawing it out, and then snaps round, pointing to the base of the stairs with his stick. Or what about the young housewife plagued by unnatural, uncontrollable desires? Eva brushes through the curtain, wearing a bellowed-up housecoat and a beaded mask over her eyes that makes her assent, her hand poised on her chest. Joey shakes his head, apparently not noticing that her hand has started to fret at her clothing, rubbing over her bosom. This poor young woman, who wears a disguise to protect what remains of her dignity, is the most pathetic of creatures, wholly at the mercy of her depraved fantasies. A nymphomaniac, ladies and gentlemen. At this point, Eva tugs open her coat to reveal the lacy negligee she is wearing underneath, and Joey, horrified at this display, quickly goes to cover her up. Fair ladies, good gentlemen, this is not one of those low carny shows designed to titillate and inflame you. This is a warning about the dangers of decadence and desire, and how easily the fairer sex may be led astray, or do the leading. Presenting! Vivian throws open the curtain and struts out wearing a bright red lipstick and a pencil skirt, her hair tied up in a bun. The strumpet, the hussy, the harlot, the wicked temptress. The ambitious young office girl with her eye on the boss. Intent on coming between husband and wife. Women learn how to spot her. Men learn how to resist her. This lascivious predator in lipstick is a danger to society. Oh my god. Vivian stares into the crowd, hand on hip, reaching up to unpin her hair so that it cascades down over her shoulders. Unlike poor suffering nympho Eva, Vivian wears her lust the way other women would strut a mink coat. Joey ramp up the spiel. All this and more inside. Instruction in avoiding mortal turpitude. Come see for yourselves just how far and how easily a good woman may fall. Prostitutes and drug addicts, women victim to their own quavering desires, insatiable black widows, and sweet young innocent tainted. It all proves too much for the teenage couple, and the boy tugs the girl away to the other pursuits, cleaner ones to judge by the stink eye he gives them. The other girls have developed an immunity to contempt, but Alice still feels shame like a hot bead in her throat. She flushes and looks down, not pretending this time, and when she looks up again, she sees him. A lean, rakish man, well-dressed, handsome if not for his bent nose. He's standing at the back, staring at her, and not the way men usually do, with a wolfish hunger full of jockey bravado. He is riveted, as if he knows her, as if he can see deep down into her secret self. Alice is so startled by the pure fervour in his attention that she stares back, barely hearing Joey's wrap-up. The man breaks into a smile that makes Alice feel warm and sick and dizzy. She cannot look away. Ladies and gentlemen, this show will mesmerise you. Joey swings his cane to point at a young woman in the audience who grins in embarrassment. It will hypnotise you. He swings it again, stabbing at the loudmouth from before. It will paralyse you. And here he raises the cane up, stiff and quivering, but only for a brief moment before he sweeps the stick, and indeed his entire portly body, towards the tent entrance down below. But only if you buy a ticket. 3 shows only, ladies and gents. Step up, step inside, let us educate you. Joey bustles the girls down the other set of stairs as the crowd sweeps towards the ticket booth, primed to go. No cartwheels down the stairs, he chides Alice, but she is too busy looking over her shoulder for the stranger. To her relief, he's still there, pressing forward with the rest of them to buy a ticket. She stands on the back of Eva's heel going down the stairs and nearly causes them all to go skeltering over like milk bottles in one ball when the carney loads the heavy bottle on top of the pyramid to demonstrate that there's no trickery here, folks. Sorry, I'm so sorry, she whispers. She only gets more flustered when she peeks through the curtain to see that he's still standing as still as stone among the tide of punters scrambling for good seats. The candy butchers are already working the short con. Get some candy, win a prize! Bobby's chatting up an older couple, but Mickey spots a man standing all by himself and moves in for the kill. Hey fella, you want to win something? We've got a new confection, Annabelle Lee, brand new on the market, and tell you what, we're so convinced you'll love it, we've sweetened the deal with surprise gifts in some of the packages. We've got men's and ladies' watches, lighters, pen sets, $5 billfolds. Take a chance, you might get lucky. Only 50 cents. It's a sweet deal, what do you say? But the guy brushes him off without even looking at him, his face tilted up towards the stage. He's waiting for her. Alice knows this with absolute certainty. It's so unnerving that she almost blows her vignette. What the fuck is that? Spot blinds her so she can't see the audience, but she can feel his gaze. She misses her cue, then she mistimes her flick-flack and nearly tumbles off the stage. Luckily, it fits in well with her act, the cheerleader who is plied with drugs and promises by Mickey in a zoot suit, so that in the final scene, she's leaning against a street pole in heels and a skimpy dress, innocence lost, having succumbed, as Joey's breathless narration says, to the ultimate corruption. The spotlight dips dramatically and she slips off stage to make way for the next scene, as the incognito nympho is carried on stage, lounging decadently on a couch carried by 2 strapping young stagehands. Someone's got an admirer, Vivian jeers. Does he know there's a dud prize in his candy box? Hi, Winter. I'm great, my lovely. How are you? And like that, Alice is on top of her, scratching at her face, yanking those perfect curls, knocking her glasses right off. Vivian goes down hard enough for the sound to be heard out front, forcing Joey to speak louder. Who would have thought that the most intimate, most loving moment between husband and wife on their wedding night would have unleashed this dark, insatiable hunger throbbing inside her? Luella and Mickey pull her off. Vivian gets to her feet, smiling as she touches the scratches on her cheek. That all you got, Alice? No one ever teach you to fight like a lady? And while Luella and Mickey are holding her, limp and sobbing, Vivian backhands her, her fistful of rings slicing into her face. Jesus, Viv, Mickey hisses. She's already moving to take her position. Just in time, as Ava drops her negligee on stage and the lights snap off, giving the rubes only a moment's ogling, which is still enough to set off the gasps of shock and outrage from the well-intended, and whistles and cheers from the peanut gallery. Vivian struts on as Ava walks off, naked, grinning. Thank you, Helheim. And hi, gang. Peanut gallery. Ava walks off, naked, grinning. Heck, you'd think they'd never seen 2 seconds of a naked lady. Oh, hell's bells, Alice, are you alright? Luella and Ava take her back to the dressing room to wash off the blood and rub in some ointment from Luella's collection. She's practically an apothecary with all the lotions and oils she collects, but Alice can tell it's bad because they won't say anything about it. The worst is still to come. Joey calls her into the caravan right after the show, with his serious face on, no waggling eyebrows now. Take off your clothes, he says, cold as she's ever seen him. She's still wearing her fallen woman outfit, the red high heels and the slinky dress. I thought it wasn't that kind of show, Alice protests with a half laugh that doesn't even fool her. Now, Alice. I can't. You know why. Please, Joey. You think I don't know? Why you get dressed in the toilet all by yourself? Why you carry rubber bands wherever you go? Alice gives a tight little shake of her head. Gentler this time. Let me see. Trembling, Alice peels off the dress, lets it slip to the floor, revealing her flat chest, the elaborate bondage of tape and elastic around her genitals. Joey's eyebrows furrow. She has fought against this her whole life. Against Lucas. Oh my god, what a name. Ziegenfus. Ziegenfus? Oh my gosh, Lucas Ziegenfus. I think that's the name. Who lives inside her. Or she lives inside him, resenting his physical body, the despicable, hateful thing dangling between her legs that she straps down but doesn't have the courage to cut off. Yeah, alright, Joey indicates for her to get dressed. You're wasted here, you know. You should go to Chicago. There are speciality shows in Bronzeville, or join a carnival. Some of them still do a he, she, it, or be a bearded lady. Can you grow a beard? I'm not a freak. You are in this world, princess. Let me stay. You didn't know. No one else has to find out. I can pull it off. I know I can. Joey, please. What do you think will happen to us if someone sees you, or Miss Magpie spills the beans? You got her riled enough that she will, you know. We hightail it to the next town, same as when Mickey screwed the treasurer's daughter in Burton. This is different, princess. People like being fooled only up to a point. We'd be run out of time. Lynched, probably. All it takes is one rube to spot you wrapping up, one punter to get a hand up your dress before Bobby can intervene to protect your modesty. Then I will perform. I could do candy, I could clean up, do the cooking, help the girls with their costume changes, their makeup. I'm sorry, Alice. It's a family show. She can't bear it. She bursts from the caravan like a dove from a magician's sleeve, weeping, and runs straight into his arms. Hey there, sweetheart, careful, are you alright? She can't believe it's him. He's been waiting for her. She tries to speak, but her breath is coming in jerky sobs. She covers her face with her hands and he hugs her tight against his chest. She's never felt like she has so utterly belonged somewhere before. She looks up into his face. His eyes are wet as if he's about to start crying himself. Don't, she says, filled with a desperate sympathy touching her long, narrow fingers. Girl's hands, her uncle always said, to his cheek. Everything in her wants this. She could fall away into him. She is moved to see that he is just as overwhelmed. She intercepts him with her lips. His mouth is hot against hers. She could smell caramels on his breath before he pulls away, full of shock and wonder. Astonishing girl, he says. He is struggling against some torment inside, she can see by his face. Let go, she thinks. Kiss me again, I'm yours. Maybe he's got some of the psychic gift Luella claims to have, because it's like he hears her and the resolve settles on him. Come away with me, Alice. We don't have to do this. Yes, the word is on her lips. And then Joey ruins everything. A torpid beetle silhouetted at the top of the stairs of the caravan. Hey, what the fuck do you think you're doing? The stranger releases his hold on her. Joey lumbers down the stairs, waving the absurd jewel-topped cane. This isn't that kind of show, my friend. Hands off, please. This has nothing to do with you, mister. Well, pardon me. Did I not make myself fucking clear? Hands off. Now. Go back inside, Joey, Alice says, filled with a calm so pure it leaves her giddy. Sorry, princess. Can't let it slide. Next thing you know, every rube's gonna want a piece. It's all right, her lover says, casually straightening his hat in defiance of Joey's bluster. But he is going, Alice realises. She grabs at his arm, filled with panic. No, don't leave me. He chucks her lightly under the chin. I'll come back for you, Alice, he says. I promise. New chapter. New chapter. Oh, tomorrow I will be much better. I do not want to go to work with bandages. I hate unnecessary quit. Winter, why do you have bandages? Hi, Sinka, how are you? Obviously, you don't have to tell us if you don't want to. But it's a bit concerning. It's a bit concerning. This wig, I swear to God. She be slipping. She be slipping. But yeah, no, I'm well. I'm well. We're just, it's Sunday. We're reading. Ugh. My wig is slipping. She's always slipping. These wigs are just pestering now. I'm actually really warm. I don't know why it's so warm. It's not that warm in here. It's only 11 degrees. I hope everybody else is okay. Hope y'all are doing good. And enjoying my terrible reading. Terrible reading. Kirby, 27th of August 1992. Kirby has been running the ad the first Saturday of every month, and every Thursday she clears out the mailbox. Sometimes there are only one or two. The most she got in 1 month was 16 and a half if you count the postcards scrawled with obscenities. If Dan's in town, she goes to his place so they can go over them together. Today he's making her catfish and mashed potatoes, bustling around his bachelor's kitchen while she goes through the hall. First mission of any mail day is the sort that applies into categories: sad but not useful, possibly interesting, and cranks. A lot of them are heartbreaking, like the other one from a man whose sister had been shot. 8 pages, double-sided, written by hand, detailing how she caught a stray bullet in a drive-by. The only unusual object at the scene wasn't exactly out of place: bullet casings. Some of them are borderline: woman who saw her mother's spirit lingering after a burglary gone wrong, to make sure to tell her to feed the cat. The boyfriend who blamed himself: if he'd just let the muggers take his watch, the gun wouldn't have gone off, she'd still be alive. And now he sees the same watch everywhere, in magazines and shop windows and billboard advertisements, and on other people's wrists. Do you think it's God's way of punishing me? He wrote. Okay. Kirby deals with these and the others that are clearly non-starters by sending back a brief and sincere letter thanking them for taking the time to write and including information on free counselling and local victim support groups that Chet dug up for her. In all these months, only 2 seemed worth following on up. A girl stabbed outside a nightclub who was found with an antique Russian cross around her neck, but the letter was from her Russian mobster boyfriend who wanted Kirby to negotiate with the police on his behalf to get it back because it was his mother's and he couldn't exactly approach them directly, given that it was his business dealings that got her killed in the first place. The other was a teenage boy, Widenet, she thought to herself at the time, found in a tunnel where the skater kids hung out, beaten to death, with a lead toy soldier inserted in his mouth. The parents were distraught, sitting in their living room on a couch with a Peruvian throw over it, hands clasped together as if their fingers had fused, asking if she had any answers for them. Please, that's all they wanted. Why? What did he do to deserve this? It was excruciating. Any pictures from Jay today? Dana says, looking over her shoulder. Jay is the regular who sends photographs of artfully arranged death scenes of a girl with heavy koala makeup and red hair. She could either be Jay herself, if you assume Jay was a woman, or Jay's girlfriend. Drowned in a fish pond in a floaty white dress with her hair drifting out around her. Dead in a black lace number with elbow-length gloves, clutching a white rose in a pool of blood that looked suspiciously like paint. Today's picture in the black envelope is of Jay sitting in a leather chair, her legs spread, in hold-up stockings and army boots, with her head tilted back and a splatter of red on the wall behind her, a revolver dangling from her limp fingers with perfectly manicured nails. I bet you it's an art student, Kirby complains. They never reply to Jay. Hi Alice Cooksley, welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. If you're comfortable saying where you're from and what's your favourite ice cream. We are currently reading The Shining Girls. We are quite far through. And yeah, we're just on Kirby's side of the story. It goes back and forth between them. I'm great. You don't have a favourite ice cream? That's okay. That's okay. I'm from the USA. We've got a few US friends here. We've got a few US friends. Where were we? I bet you it's an art student, Kirby complains. They never reply to Jay, and yet she keeps sending the kinky pictures. Better than film students, Dan says, casually filling the fish. It's still killing you, isn't it? She grins. What? If I slept with him? Of course you did. He was your first love. Not exactly newsflash, kiddo. You know what I mean. None of my business, he shrugs like it's nothing, which gets to hurt quite a lot, if she's honest with herself. Alright, I won't tell you then. I still don't think you should do a documentary. Are you kidding? I already turned down Oprah. Ow, shit, he says, burning himself with the steam as he drains the potatoes. Seriously? I didn't know that. My mom did. I was still in the hospital. She got hectic with journalists. She says they were all assholes. Either they were basically breaking into my hospital room to get an interview, or they never called her back. Ah, Dan says, feeling guilty. We have a lot of talk shows wanting me to come on, but it felt so voyeuristic, you know? It was part of why I had to take it off, just get away from all of that. I can understand. So don't worry, I told Fred where to shove his documentary. Kirby holds a peach envelope up to her nose. This one even smells good. That has to be a bad sign, right? Becca, hi my love. Hope you're not going to say the same thing about my cooking. Kirby snickers and tears open the envelope. The Turn address reads St. Helens Retirement Village. She pulls out 2 pages of old-fashioned stationery. The writing goes over the front and back of both pages. Well, read it, Dan says, mashing the potatoes. He takes a particular pride in getting all the lumps out. Hi, Jay. I've got my bells on today. How are you? No, you're adorable. You coming in and distracting me, making me smile like a goober. Good. You're doing a heckin' distract. You're not sorry. I'm glad to see you though, my love. I'm glad to see you. I was late to the start of stream because I had to say goodbye to my son. He was going back to his dad's house. And yeah. Sad. But yeah. I did send you a Discord message. Just happy to see you, that's why. It's disgusting. Make people go away, they'll be like, it's gross. I love you. So Dan is mashing the potatoes and getting all of the lumps out. Dear Mr. KM, this is a peculiar letter to find myself writing, and I confess I hesitated, but your rather obtuse advertisement in the newspaper demands a response because it ties in with a family mystery that I have long been obsessed with, even if it falls outside of your specified time frame. It feels a little alarming to be sharing this information with you, and I have no idea of what your intentions are. What's the purpose of your ad? Academic or some morbid curiosity? Are you a detective with the Chicago PD or a con man who trades on people's hurt for whatever satisfaction it gives you? I'll spare you further speculation because I suppose this is an opportunity that, like all opportunities, carries its own risk. But I trust that once you have read this, you will reply, if only to clarify your interest in the subject. My name is Nella Oswu, née Jordan. My father and mother were both killed during World War II. He abroad in the course of duty, she in Seneca, in a horrifying unsolved murder in the winter of 1943. Oh, it's her! Oh! Hold on, I'm getting ahead of myself. Shh. My siblings, we were all moved around between various orphanages and foster homes, but in adulthood were able to reconnect. I think that I am inappropriately absorbed with this. But I was the oldest, I remember her best. Your ad specified that you were particularly interested in out-of-place artifacts. Well, when my mother's body was consigned to the earth and its possessions found on her body released to us, the artifacts included a baseball card. I mention this because my mother had no interest in the game. I cannot imagine why she would possibly have had a card on her person at the time of her death. We can discuss this further if you can tell me more about the nature of your inquiry, and if I am up to it. I must warn you that I have been unwell of late. I trust that you will reply and not keep me guessing as to your motive. Kind regards, N. Osuwu. The lady, the coloured lady, the black lady who had the kids, and he murdered her. He murdered her as she walked home at 1 a.m, remember? Because she was doing the shipbuilding. She was building the ships. That's her daughter. Member? I'm member. You member? Probably don't member. I'm member. I member. Rank file, Dan declares, setting the plate down in front of her on the coffee table. I don't know. I think it might be worth checking out. If you're bored, you could find stuff to do. I need background for the St. Louis game coming up. Actually, I was thinking about trying to write something about all this. Call it The Murder Diaries. Sun Times would never run it. No, but maybe a zine would. The Lumpen Times or Steve Albini thinks we suck. Sometimes you speak a foreign language, Dan says, through a mouthful of food. Get with the program, dude, she shrugs. Pitch perfect Bart Simpson. Do you speak English? Dan shouts in the manner of a tourist travelling abroad. Small press alternative magazines. Oh, that reminds me, talking about the not so small and alternative, Chet asked me to pass this on. He says he knows no one got stabbed, but he says you're the only other person in the newsroom who would appreciate the weirdness. He goes to get a cutting out of his battered leather briefcase. It's barely more than a line item. Drug bust turns up old-fashioned cash. Englewood. Police raid on a local drug den turned up more than crack vials and caps of heroin. Several handguns were recovered from the apartment of Tennille Roberts, a known drug dealer, as well as $600 in expired currency dating back to 1950, originally called silver certificates. The bills can easily be identified by the blue seal on the front. Police have speculated that the money most likely came from an old stash and have warned local business owners that it is not legal tender. That's really sweet of him, she says, and means it. You know, when you've wrapped up your degree, there's a chance I could get you a real job with the paper, Dan offers. Maybe even a lifestyle, if that's where you want it to be. That's really sweet of you, Dan Velasquez. He blushes and looks down at his fork with great purpose. Assuming you don't want to go for the Trib or one of those underground zine things. Haven't really thought about it. Yeah, well, best you start. You're going to crack the case and then what are you going to do? But she can tell by the way he says it that he doesn't believe it'll ever happen. The fish is lovely, she says. Harper, 10th of April, 1932. For the first time, he is almost reluctant to go and make a kill. It was the way the showgirl kissed him, full of love and hope and desire. Is it so bad to want that? He knows he's putting it off, delaying the inevitable. He should be hunting for the future version of her, instead of strolling down State Street like he doesn't have a care. When who should he see but his little piggy nurse, window shopping and all tucked up nice and tight under another man's arm. She is plumper, in a better coat. The padding suits her, he thinks, and recognises the thought as covetous, oh my god, why cannot I say this word? I cannot say this word. Hi McTaggart, how are you? Covetous? Her gentleman friend is the doctor from the hospital, with his mane of hair and a fine cashmere scarf. He last saw him, Harper recalls, staring up sightlessly from a dumpster in 1993. Hello, Etta, Harper says, moving in too close, almost stepping on their toes. He can smell her perfume. Too sweet. Citrus. It smells whorish. It suits her. Oh, Etta says, her expression racing through seasons. Recognition, dismay, sharp glee. Is this someone you know? The doctor gives an uncertain half-smile. You fixed my leg, Harper says. I'm sorry you don't remember me, Doc. Oh, yes, he blusters, as if he knows exactly who Harper is. And how is your leg, sport? Much better. I barely need the crutch, although it still comes in useful sometimes. Etta snuggles in tighter to the doctor, clearly aiming to get under Harper's skin. We're just off to a show. You've both got your shoes today, Harper points out. And I am going to dance in them, she sniffs. Well, I don't know if we're going to manage that as well, the doctor says, thrown by the exchange, but if you like. Hang it all, why not? He looks to Etta for his cue. Harper knows his kind exactly. Twisted around a woman's fingers like a cat's cradle. He thinks he's in control, which lets him defer to her because he's trying to impress. He thinks he is safe in the world, but he doesn't know it reaches. Don't let me interrupt you, Miss Etta, Doctor. Harper nods respectfully and moves on before the man can recover himself to take offence. It's very nice to see you, Mr. Curtis, Etta calls over her shoulder, hedging her bets. Or egging him on. He follows the good doctor home from the hospital the next night after his shift. Tells him that he wants to take him out for dinner to thank him for seeing him right. When the man politely tries to decline Harper's invitation, he is forced to get out his knife, a new one, to convince him to come back with him to the house. Just popping in and out, he says, pushing the man's head down to duck under the planks barring the door, closing it behind them, and reopening it 60 years into the future, where the doctor's fate is already awaiting him. He doesn't even struggle. Not very much. Harper leads him to the dumpster and then strangles him with his own scarf. The hardest part is tipping him in after. Don't worry, he tells the puce-faced corpse. He'll have company soon. I'm not liking this guy. Not that I like murderers, but there's just something about Harper that is just especially gross. Especially gross. Dan, 11th September 1992. This is perspective, being on planes. The world teeny tiny beneath you and far away from a girl somewhere below, as unreal as the flotsam of clouds washed up at the blue of the sky. This is a whole other universe, with very explicit rules about how things work, like sensible instructions on what to do in case of disaster. Inflate life vest, fit the mask to your face, assume the brace position, as if any of that would make a difference if the plane went down in flames. If only the rest of life had such facile placebos. Keep your seatbelt buckled, return your tray to upright position. Do not try to flirt with the flight attendants unless time is on your side and you still have all your hair and ideally also a seat in business class and a pair of shiny loafers slipped off and neatly set to one side in all that extra leg room. The better show off your cotton-rich designer socks, my dear. I'm sorry, business class is amazing. If you ever get the chance to do it, do it. This is the last time he gets a seat at the front of economy, where he's in earshot of the champagne being offered behind the curtain and the smell of real food instead of soggy turkey rolls, especially on the red eye. Now they're just rubbing it in, he mutters to Kevin. But Kevin doesn't hear him because he's plugged into his Discman, earbuds leaking bass-heavy fragments that come out uglier and more distorted than the actual music, even, and flipping through the travel stories about impossibly out-of-reach hotels in the in-flight magazine. It leaves Dan alone in his head, which is, frankly, the last place he wants to be. Not with her in there. Distraction is temporary. Oh, he can write out notes, lose himself in player statistics. Whoever said sport was stupid never worked through the algebra of batting averages and RBI. But his thoughts loop back like a dog gnawing at a sore on its flank. Worst of all, and this is how pathetic he's become, pop songs make sense. Uh-oh. None of which makes his chances any better than Kevin's of holidaying at a 5-star ski resort in the French Alps with the Hollywood starlets. It's like his divorce all over again. The hardest part of which was not the despair and the betrayal and the horrific things they said to each other, but that splinter of unreasonable hope. It's completely inappropriate. He's too jaded, she's too young, they're both too fucked up. He's confusing sympathy with infatuation. If he waits it out, it will numb itself. It will go away. He just has to be patient and avoid being a reckless idiot. Time heals. Crushes let up. Splinters work their way out. Doesn't mean they don't leave scars that itch. There's a phone message awaiting for him at the hotel in St. Louis when he gets in. Another pleasantly anonymous room with offensively inoffensive wall art and a view over the parking lot. The only difference between this room and every other one he's ever stayed in is the red flashing light on the telephone. It's her, his heart says, and he says back, shut up. But it is. Breathless, excited. Hey Dan, it's me. Please call back as soon as you can get this. Press 1 to replay. Press 3 to call back. Press 7 to delete. Press 4 to save. Hi, she says, sounding fresh and wide awake at 2 a.m. What took you so long? Me? You're the one who hasn't been answering the phone. He doesn't tell her that he tried her from outside the press room during the yawning-inducing 9th inning, and again from a payphone outside the bar where the guys went for drinks after the presser, where he sipped a Diet Coke and tried to muster enthusiasm for the conversational highlights replay of Ozzie Smith stealing another base, or Olivery's crazy inning. Did you see the way he planked Aries in the second? Kevin raved. Or that he's listened to her message 6 times in between. 1-4-1-1-1. You'd think he'd be more excited that his team won. Sorry, she says, I went for a drink. With Fred? No, dumbass, let that go already. Was one of the editors of the Screamin' magazine. She's interested in the Murder Diaries story. Do you think that's a good idea, on top of everything else you've got going on? Are there degrees of neutral? He tries to gear shift up. He's seen television reporters do it. Politely disengaged, but with an arched eyebrow. It's a long-term thing. I can send it in when it's ready. If it's ready. If I feel like it. So, tell me how it went with the baseball card lady. It was all very sad, actually. It's not really a retirement village, more of a nursing home. Her husband was there to meet me. He owns a Ghanaian restaurant in Belmont. He says she has onset... Oh my god, she said... Fuck's sake. He says she has early onset Alzheimer's, even though she's only in her 60s. It's genetic. Her mind comes and goes. Some days she's really clear, and others she's not there at all. And when you saw her? Not so much. We had tea and she kept calling me Maria, who was a girl in one of the adult literacy classes she used to teach. Ouch. But her husband was great. We talked for about an hour afterwards. It's like the letter said. Her mum was murdered in 1943, really horrible case. When the cops finally got round to returning her possessions to the family, there was a baseball card in it with the stuff they said they found on her. It was with her aunt and uncle for a long time, and when they passed, it came to her. So which card was it? Hang on, I convinced the woman in the front office to make a copy for me. There's the sound of paper being dug out of a bag. Here, Jackie Robinson, Brooklyn Dodgers. Impossible, he says automatically. That's what it says. She's defensive. And she died in 1943? Yeah, I've got a copy of the death certificate too. I know what you're going to say. I know how unlikely it is. But hear me out. There have been killing partners before, right? The Hillside Stranglers were cousins who raped and strangled women in LA together. If you say so. And trust me, I think this is part of it. My case. It could be a father and son team. An older psychopath who mentored a younger one. Not necessarily related, I guess. He might be 90 years old now, he might be dead, but his partners carry on the tradition of leaving something on the body. Vintage killers, plural, Dan, is the younger one who attacked me and Julia Madrigal, and who knows who else. I'm gonna go back to the early boxes we set aside. This could go way back. I'm sorry, Kirby, it's wrong, he says as gently as he can. What are you talking about? She demands. Dan sighs. Do you know what a ghost ball player is? I'm guessing it's not the obvious. No horror movie haunting out the dugout. Skull-faced fielder, the devil who pitched the flaming hell ball. Correct, he cuts her off. I don't think I want to hear what you have to say. You probably don't, and that's too bad. The most famous one is a guy called Lou Proctor. He was a Cleveland telegraph operator who inserted his own name into the Indians' box score in 1912. But he didn't exist. As a real person, but not as a ball player. It was a hoax. They picked it up in 87 and expunged it from the records, 75 years worth of his 15 minutes. There have been others that weren't premeditated. Sloppy record keeping, someone getting a name wrong, making a typing error. This is not a fucking typo, Dan. It's a mistake. She's wrong. You said it yourself. The poor woman has Alzheimer's, for God's sake. Listen to me. Jackie Robinson only started playing in the major leagues in 47. First black player to do so. Had a shitty time of it. His own team tried to sabotage him. Other teams used it to try to gouge his legs with their shoes as they slid into base. I'll look it up, I promise you. No one had ever heard of him in 43. He didn't even exist as a ball player yet. You're so damn sure of your statistics. It's baseball. She might have got it mixed up with another card. That's what I'm saying. Maybe the cops did. Maybe it was sitting in somebody's attic for years. Didn't she say she was raised in foster care and it got thrown together with a bunch of other junk up there? You're saying there was no card? I don't know. Was it in the police report? They weren't great at keeping records in 1943. And I'd say you've got your hopes pinned on something that doesn't exist. Crap. She throws it off lightly. Sorry. Whatever, no big deal. Back to the drawing board. Give me a shout when you get home. I'll see what new Looney Tunes idea I come up with to entertain you. Kirby? You think I don't know you're just indulging me? Someone fucking has to, he says, losing his temper right back at her. At least I'm not trying to exploit you for my third-rate film project. I can do this on my own. Yeah, but then who would listen to your crazy theories? The librarians, they love crazy theories. He can hear the smile in her voice. It makes him grin back. They love donuts, that's the difference, and there aren't enough day-old baked goods in the world to put up with your crap, trust me. Not even glazed? Or cream-filled, or double-dipped in chocolate with rainbow sprinkles, he shouts into the phone, waving his arms if she could see him. I'm sorry for being a jerk. You can't help it, you're in your 20s, comes with the territory. Nice, an age diss. I don't even know what that means, he grumps. You think there might have been another baseball card? I think you should take it as interesting but not helpful. Start a wild card box where you can keep your crazy theories, and don't let them get in the way of what's real. Like this, he thinks. Okay, you're right. Thank you. I owe you a donut. Or a dozen. Good night, Dan. Good night, whippersnapper. God's sake. Mushik is absolutely adorable. Harper. No time. There was a bantam cockerel on the farm that used to have seizures. You could bring them on by flashing a light in its eyes. Harper would lie on his stomach in the long grass that made his head feel like ripened summer, and use a bit of broken mirror to stun the rooster. The same shard he used to cut off the legs of one of the chicks, pressing down on the back of the silvered glass with his hand wrapped in an old shirt. The cock would be scratching in the dirt and twitching its head in that stupid way chickens have. Then suddenly it would go blank and stand frozen and glassy-eyed. A vacant thing. A second later it would be back, wholly oblivious. A stutter in its brain. That's what the room feels like. Stuttering. You can sit in here for hours, perched on the edge of the bed looking at his assembled gallery. The objects are always here, even when he takes them away. The names of the girls have been traced over again and again until the letters have started to fray. He remembers doing it. He has no recollection of doing it. One of these things must be true. It tightens something in his chest, like a gear in a watch that's been wound up too far. He rubs his fingertips together and finds them silky with chalk dust. It doesn't seem clear anymore. It feels like doom. It makes him feel defiant, like he's doing something just to see what will happen. Like with Everett and the truck. His brother caught him with the little chick. Harper was crouched on his haunches over it as it flapped its stubby wings and dragged itself forward, peeping. Its stumps left thick snail trails of blood in the dust. He heard Everett coming, slap of shoes that would get passed down onto him, heel already peeling off. He squinted up at the older boy, who stood watching him without saying anything, the morning sun behind his head so he couldn't make out his expression. The chick squeaked and fluttered, making broken passage across the yard. Everett disappeared. He came back with a shovel and smashed the burb to pulp with one blow. He tossed the crush of feathers and gooey innards overarm into the long grass behind the coop, and cuffed Harper hard enough to knock him on his ass. Don't you know where our eggs come from? Stupid! He bent to pull him up, dusted off his front. His brother never stayed angry with him. Don't tell Da, Everett said. The thought hadn't occurred to Harper. The same way it didn't occur to him to pull up the handbrake the day of the accident. Harper and Everett Curtis drove into town to pick up feed. Like the start of a nursery rhyme, Everett let him drive. But Harper, maybe 11 years old, took a corner too hard in the red baby and clipped the edge of the ditch. His brother grabbed the wheel and yanked the truck back into the road, but even Harper could tell the tyre was punctured by the flap of rubber and the way the steering went flappy in his hands. "Brake!" Everett yelled. "Harder!" He braced himself against the steering wheel and Harper rammed his foot down on the pedal. Everett's head bounced off the side window, splintering the glass. The truck skewed sideways, trees splintered and blurring together before it came to a juddering stop across the middle of the road. Harper turned off the ignition. The engine clicked and tutted. "It's not your fault," Everett said, holding the side of his head, where a knot was already swelling. "It's my fault. I shouldn't have let you drive." He swung the door open into the hazy morning, already humid. "Stay here." Harper turned in the cab to see Everett digging around the back for the spare. A breeze rippled through the cornfields, too slight to do anything but move the heat around. His brother walked round to the front with the jack and the wheel spanner. He grunted as he levered it under the truck and cranked it up. First nut came off easy. The second was stuck fast. His scrawny shoulders strained with the effort. "Just stay there, I can do it," he shouted at Harper, who wasn't planning to move. He started kicking at the handle of the spanner, and that's when the truck slipped off the jack. It started rolling slowly forward toward the ditch again. "Harper!" Everett yelled, irritated, and then higher pitched, panicky as the truck kept coming. "Pull the handbrake, Harper!" But he didn't. He sat tight as Everett tried to push the truck back, his hands on the bonnet. The weight of it knocked him off his feet before it went over him. His pelvis made a sharp snapping sound like a pine cone in the fireplace. It was hard to hear anything else over Everett screaming. It went on and on. Eventually, Harper got out to sea. His brother was the colour of old meat, his face a purple-grey, the white of his eyes shot with blood. A shard of bone stuck out his thigh, shockingly white. There was a thick pool of grease around the tyre where it was resting on his hip. Wait, not grease, Harper realised. Everything looks the same when you turn it inside out. "Run," Everett croaked. "Go get help. Run, damn it." Harper stared. He started walking, looking back over his shoulder, fascinated. "Run!" It took 2 hours to fetch someone from the Crombie farm all the way up. Too late for Everett to be able to walk again. Their father turned Harper raw. He would have beat Everett too if he weren't a goddamn cripple. The accident meant they had to hire a man. Harper had to do extra chores, which made him mad. Everett refused to acknowledge him. He went sour like potato mash left too long in the still, lying in bed, staring out the window. A year after that, they had to sell the truck. 3 years later, the farm. Don't let anyone tell you the depression was the beginning of farmers' troubles. Windows and doors got boarded up. They loaded everything onto a truck they borrowed from a neighbour to go and sell whatever they could. Everett was so much luggage. Harper jumped off at the first town. He went to war, but he never went back to where he came from. That's a possibility, he supposes. To leave the house and never come back. Take the money and run. Set up with a nice girl. No more killing. No more feeling the knife twist in the hot slip of a girl's inside spilling out, watching the fire die in her eyes. He looks at the wall, at the stuttering objects. The cassette tape leaps out at him, urgent, demanding. There are 5 names left. He doesn't know what happens after that, but he does know that hunting them through time is no longer enough for him. He thinks he would like to switch it up a bit, to play within the loops he's already discovered, courtesy of Mr. Bartek and the good doctor. He would like to try and kill them first and then go back and find them before, when they are innocent of what is going to befall them. That way, he'll be able to converse politely with their younger and sweeter selves, setting them up for what he's already done to them, with the images of their deaths playing in his head. A reverse hunt, to make things more interesting. And the house seems willing. The object that shines most brightly now, willing him to take it, is a pin-on button, red and white and blue with a flying pig. I may have to go and put on the kettle. Let's see it. Okay, I'll read this chapter and then I'll go and get my hot water bottle done, I think. Margot, 5th of December 1972. Natch. Margot has spotted the guy following them, all the way from 103rd Street Station, 5 blocks away. That's 1 block too far to be a coincidence if you ask her. And okay, maybe she's overcautious because she's Janing today, or maybe it's being in Roseland at this time of night that sets her nerves twanging like a banjo. But there's no way she's going to let Jemmy go home alone in her condition. They tried to make it easy on the woman, but it still hurts and it's still scary and it's still illegal. She supposes that it's possible that the guy could, perfectly reasonably, just happen to be strolling along the exact same route at this exact same time of the evening in the pouring rain, tra-la-la-la-la. Gangster pervert, undercover, she thinks in her head, running through the options in time to Jemmy's steps. Shuffle, shuffle like an old lady, leaning heavily on her arm and holding her stomach. Long sport coat could mean cop, or pervert, but he's been in a fight, which probably means pervert or mobster. The outfit seemed to have finally cottoned on that Jane doesn't make money. Not like the respectable doctors who charge $500 or more to have someone pick you up on the street corner and blindfold you so you can't identify them, and scrape your womb out and dump you back after done without so much as a how do you do, ma'am, have a nice day. Or maybe he's just some guy, some pie in the sky kind of guy. Say again. Jemmy's breath catches from the pain. Oh, geez, sorry, thinking out loud. Don't pay me any mind, Jemmy. Oh, hey, see, we're nearly home. He wasn't, you know. Wasn't what? Margot was only half listening. Man has picked up his pace, skipped running across the street against the light to keep up with them. His steps ankle deep into a puddle, curses and shakes out his shoes, then shoots her a goofy smile that's meant to be disarming. Jemmy is angry with her. Some pie in the sky, like you was suggesting. We was engaged, was going to get married when he gets back, as soon as I turned 16. That's swell, Margot says. She's not in top form. Normally she would have called Jemmy on this, a grown man shacking up with a minor before he ships off to Vietnam, promising her the world when he can't even manage to put on a rubber. 14 years old, only slightly bigger than the kids she subs at Thurgood Marshall Middle School. It makes her heart hurt, man. But she is distracted from going into full lecture mode because she is turning the uncomfortable thought over in her head that this guy, dogging their steps, looks familiar. Which brings her back to her litany. Gangster, pervert, undercover cop. Or worse. Her stomach flip-flops. A disgruntled partner. They've had them before. Isabel Sterrett's husband who bust up her face and broke her arm when he found out what she'd done. Which was exactly the reason she didn't want to have another baby with him. Oh, please let it not be a maniac partner. Can we stop for a moment? Jemmy has gone the colour of stale chocolate has melted in your purse. Sweat and rain shine on her forehead through the acne. Broken down car, no umbrella. Could this day get any worse? We're nearly there, okay? You're doing so well. Keep it up. Just one more block. Can you do that? Jemmy reluctantly lets her tug her along. Are you going to come in with me? Won't your mum think that's weird? White girl bringing you home with stomach cramps? Margot is memorable. It's her height. 6 foot tall with strawberry blonde hair parted down the middle. She played basketball in high school, but was too laid back to take it seriously. But can't you come in anyway? If you want me to, I will, she says, trying to find some enthusiasm. Explaining to family members doesn't always go down well. Let's see how we do, okay? She wishes Jemmy had found them earlier. The service is listed in the phone book under Jane Howe. But how would you know if you didn't? Ditto the ads in the alternative newspapers are pasted up at laundromat. There's no way for a girl like Jemmy to find them except by personal referral. And that took 3.5 months and a replacement social worker who is sympathetic to the cause. Sometimes she thinks it's the substitutes who make the real difference. Substitute teachers and social workers and doctors. Fresh eyes, big picture, stepping up. Even if it's only temporary. Sometimes temporary is all you need. 15 weeks is borderline. You just can't take a chance. 20 women a day and they haven't lost one yet. Unless you count the girl they turned away because she had a terrible infection, telling her to go see a doctor to come back when it cleared up. They found out later she died in the hospital. If only they'd seen her sooner, like Jemmy. Jemmy was one of the last cards to get claimed. The easy cases go fast, all the volunteers sitting in Big Jane's cosy living room in Hyde Park, with the photographs of her kids on the bookshelf, and me and Bobby McGee on the record player, drinking tea, haggling over which patients to take like they're trading horses. 23-year co-ed, 5 weeks along, lives in Lake Bluff Burbs. That 3x5 card is snapped up at the first go-around, but the 48-year-old housewife worn down by 7 kids who just can't go through it again. The farm manager whose 22-week-old baby is so deformed the doctor says he or she won't live more than an hour after birth but insists she carry it to term. The 14-year-old from the west side who rocks up with a jar full of pennies because that's all she has and begs you not to tell her ma. Those cards come up again and again until Big Jane growls in exasperation. Well, somebody has to take it. And in the meantime, the messages are still coming in on the answering machine, still being transcribed onto new cards for tomorrow and the day after. Leave your name and a number and we can reach you on. We can help you. We'll call you back. How many is Margot facilitated now? 60? 100? She doesn't do the actual D&C. She's clumsy at the best of times. It's her size. The world wasn't built to fit her, and she doesn't trust herself with dainty curette. But she's real good at holding hands and explaining what's happening. Knowing helps. Know what's being done to you and why. Name that pain, she jokes. She gives the woman a scale of reference. Is it better or worse than stubbing your toe? And comparing to finding out that your crush is unrequited. A paper cut? Breaking up with your best friend? How about realising you're turning into your mother? She gets actual laughs. Most of the women cry afterwards, though. Sometimes they're sorry or guilty or scared. Even the most certain ones have doubts. And human or not. But mainly, it's out of sheer relief. Because it's hard and terrible, but now it's over, and now they can go on with their lives. It's getting tougher. Not just the mafia goons muscling in, or the cops who've been coming down heavy since Yvette Coulis's self-righteous sister, who was so outraged that they dared give her an abortion, that she'd been writing letters to the city council and generally sticking up a bee up everyone's butt. The worst part was that she started hanging around at the front, harassing the friends or husbands or boyfriends or moms or sometimes dads, who the women brought along to support them. They had to move the front to another apartment to get rid of her. The cops started sniffing around after that. The tallest men you ever saw, like that was a qualification to get in homicide unit, in matchy trench coats and grumpy expressions that said this was a waste of their time. But that's not even the biggest problem, which is that it's illegal in New York now. It's legal in New York now. Which should be a good thing, and maybe Illinois will follow, right? But it means that girls with money hop on a train or a bus or a plane, and the ones who come to Jane are really desperate. The poor, the young, the old, the far along. Those are the ones she struggles with the most. Even the most hardline Janes do, for sure. Wrap up your first fetus in an old t-shirt for a burial shroud and toss it in a dumpster 3 miles from the place and see how you'd like it. No one said it would be pretty, yanking despair out of a woman. And then when the man takes her by the arm, "Excuse me, ma'am, I think you dropped this," he says, offering her something in his hand. She has no idea how he caught up with them so suddenly, and she's certain she knows that lopsided smile. "Margot?" Jemmy is frightened. "You go along home, Jemmy," Margot says in her best, most authoritative schoolmarm voice, which is not particularly either, considering she's only 25. "I'll be right behind you." There shouldn't be any complications now, but if she does have to go to the hospital, the doctors won't give her any trouble. John had started using the Bosch paste. No pain, no blood, no problem. No way of proving the miscarriage was induced. She'll be fine. She checks to make sure that Jemmy is moving away and turns her face up to him, pulling back her shoulders and straightening up so she can look him direct in the eye. "Can I help you, sir? I've been looking all over for you, sweetheart. I wanted to return this." She finally looks at the object she's shoving in her face. A protest button, homemade. She knows this because she drew it herself. A pig with wings. Pegasus for president, it reads in her block capitals, sloping up unevenly to the side. The Yippie's official candidate in 68 because a pig could hardly be worse than the real politicians. Do you recognise this? Can you tell me when you last saw it? Do you remember me? You must remember me, he says. He asks it with terrible intensity. Yes, she gasps. The Democratic Convention. It comes rushing back like a slap. The scene outside the Hilton, because their leader, Tom Hayden, had told them to get the hell out of the park as the police started laying into people, pulling them down off the statues they'd climbed up. If they were going to be tear-gassed, the whole city would be tear-gassed, he was shouting. If blood was spilled in Grant Park, it should be spilled all over Chicago. 7,000 people surging into the streets against the cops pushing back. Still angry about Martin Luther King, the whole of the West Side burning, the feeling of concrete brick flying out of her hand like it was yanked on a string. She was aware of the cop barging into her, the baton glancing off her side, but she didn't feel any pain until afterwards, in the shower when she saw the bruising. The news cameras and the lights on the steps of the hotel chanting with the crowd at the top of her lungs. The whole world is watching. The whole world is watching. Until the cops sprayed the entire crowd with mace. Yippies. Bystanders. Reporters. Everybody. She thought she heard Rob croaking, "The pigs are whores," but she couldn't find him in the crush of people crying and shoving, the spotlights glancing off the blue police helmets that were everywhere, batons slamming down mechanically. Margot was leaning on the hoof of a car in Balboa, her head down, spitting up saliva and rubbing her eyes with the hem of her t-shirt, which only made it worse. Something made her look up to see him, limping straight towards her, a tall man full of such ferocious intent, like a brick on a string. He stopped in front of her and gave her a askew smile. Inoffensive, charming even. It was so out of place in this chaos that she moaned and tried to shove him away, suddenly terrified the way she hadn't been of cops or the crowd or the burning that had threatened to collapse her chest. He caught her wrists. "We've met before, but you won't remember." Such a weird thing to say, it stuck with her. "Here." He grabbed hold of her lapel, as if to pull her to her feet, but instead he yanked off her button. "This is it." He let go so abruptly that she fell onto the car, sobbing in outrage and shock. She staggered home, looking forward to showering for an hour before sinking onto the couch and smoking a J to calm down. But when she unlocked the door and pushed past the beaded curtain, it was to find Rob in the middle of It was to find Rob in the middle of fucking some girl in their bed. "Oh, hey, baby, this is Glenda," he said, not even pausing mid-thrust. "Want to join us?" She used her lipstick to write asshole on the mirror, pressing down so hard that she broke it in half. They fought for 5.5 hours after Glenda finally got the hint and took off. Made up. Had make-up sex that didn't turn out so well. Turned out Glenda had crabs. Broke up a week later, and then Rob slunk off to Toronto to avoid being drafted, and she finished college and got into teaching because they hadn't managed to change the world, and she was disillusioned. Until she found Jane. And the thing with the scary limping guy who so admired her button that he stole it in the middle of a riot became a funny anecdote she could break out at dinner parties or meetings, but then she got better stories, one that actually went somewhere. She hadn't thought about any of that for ages, until now. He takes advantage of her shock, flinging his arm around her, pulling her close, and slides the knife into her stomach. Right there, in the middle of the street in the rain. She can't believe it. She opens her mouth to scream, but only manages to gag as he twists the knife. A cab drives past, the light on, water spraying up from the tyres, splashing against Margot's red pants, even as the blood starts welling up over her waistband, soaking into the ridges of corduroy, obscenely warm. She looks for Jemmy, but she's already disappeared round the corner. Safe. "Tell me the future," he whispers, his breath warm against her ear. "Don't make me read it in your entrails." "Screw you," she gasps, less strident than she imagined it in her head, as she tries to push him away. But all the strength has gone out of her arms as he has learned. Worse. He knows he's invincible. "Have it your way," he shrugs, still smiling. He wrenches her thumb backwards. It's unbearable, and uses it to shepherd her away to a construction site. Construction site? Yes. He pushes her down into the mud of the foundation pit, and binds her up with wire and gags her and takes his time with the killing. When he is done, he tosses the tennis ball in after her. He doesn't intend that she shouldn't be found, but the man operating the digger, pushing the rubbish into the pit next morning, catches only a glimpse of reddish blonde hair in the mud and manages to convince himself that it's a dead cat, even though he sometimes lies awake at night and thinks it wasn't. Her murderer takes the object he needs, then tosses her purse into an empty lot. The contents are picked over by various petty opportunists until a good citizen turns in the bag at the police station. But by that time, all the useful stuff is gone. The cops can't identify someone from the cassette recordings she made. Copies of the music playing on Big Jane's player in that Hyde Park apartment, crackly and lo-fi from the jerry-rigged connection of a tape deck to the LP. The Mamas and Papas, Dusty Springfield, the Lovin' Spoonful, Peter, Paul, and Mary, Janis Joplin. Jemmy goes to bed early the night of her illegal abortion, complaining about something nasty she ate. Her parents don't question her, never find out the truth. Her guy does not come back from Vietnam. Or maybe he does, but not to her. She gets good grades in school, goes to community college, but drops out to get married at 21. She has 3 children, no complication, goes back to school at 34 and ends up working for city parks. The women of Jane worry themselves sick, but there is nothing to show that Margot didn't just get tired and pack it all in, maybe join that ex-boyfriend in Canada. And besides, they're preoccupied with their own troubles. A year later, Jane is raided. 8 women are arrested. Their lawyer keeps delaying the case for months and months, awaiting the outcome of a big trial that she says will change the women's rights to be in control of their own bodies forever. It didn't work like that. It didn't work like that. It didn't work like that. Right. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go and put on the kettle. And get my hot water bottle ready, I think. Take a moment, have a stretch. Look at my cat. Ow. There he is. Oh, burb. Stay. He's probably not going to stay. I apologise in advance. I fucking knew it. I get up. I fucking knew it. Asshole. Asshole cat. Anyway, 2 seconds. Oh, I'm just going to put on the kettle. What are you doing? sorry, I had to give him a long bye. Long boy had Twitter bit ill. Is he? We have activated the hot water bottle. Everything is fine. It's fine. It's just... Squeak! Squeak and creak and creak and squeak. How's everybody enjoying the story so far? How terrible am I reading this story for you guys? Is it as bad as it feels? I think it feels terrible. I'm sorry. Hi, Madwife. I'm just sorry I keep tripping up over good words. It's not every day a hot kitty maid reads me a book. Hi, Multi, how are you? Sorry, Multani. Why did I say? Why did I say Multi? Your name isn't even Multi, it's Multani. How do? I appreciate that. I had to go and get a hot water bottle for my hips. Because my hips are like, no, not again. Thank you guys. No. Doing good, aye. So this was the redeem that Mashik redeemed yesterday, the kitty maid. And I was like, do you know what? I'll just wear it to read. Why not? I've got my black and white wig on, although she's looking awfully scabby today. I don't know what's wrong with her. I don't know why my wig keeps slipping. No, yeah, I do, because my wig cap is too small. Wig cap. Too small. Make sure you get a wig cap that fits your head. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get it sorted later. This ear is too high. It'll do. My head is my wig cap. Yeah. I mean, I would... Eesh. Don't you dare be scratching that sofa! Fucking dickhead is scratching the sofa. It's not even my fucking sofa. Little cunt. Soon fucking ran when I yelled at him though. Soon ran when I yelled. Little fucking prick. Imonyan. Yeah. And if we get a raid, I doubt, but if we did, I will speak in the Uwu to them. So, you know what, I might have to just take this wig cap off. It is making my wig slip too much. Uncomfortably slippage. Uncomfortable slippage. It might not look bad to you guys, but I can feel it, and it feels like it keeps on going back this and giving me a 5 head instead of a 4 head. Yeah. Yeah. Here's a quick tutorial on how I put on a, I don't know what the fuck that was. Something sharp just baboinged on the floor. Thought the black cap was going to work, but black cap is not working. Yeah, look, see, it's almost gone off my head. That's why my wig kept slipping uncomfortably. Uncomfortably slipping. And now I've just run over my other part of my wig. Shit. Ah! fucking bullshit I go through for you guys. I love you guys that fucking much. Fucking hell. Now we put on another wig cap. You have a 5 head and I have a Oh dear me. This is why you gotta make sure you get a wig cap that actually fits. Just put on the blonde one. I don't want to put on the blonde one. We'll put it on. Where's the other hole? We'll go. This is what usually takes me a few minutes. Like if I'm running late, it's maybe because I'm having a wig malfunction, which is nothing unusual. Unfortunately. Yeah. I can't see properly to put these things on because I don't have my glasses on and I am blind. This is what I do. It's what I do. Usually I would put it over my ear, but I can't be bothered with my ear right now. So you put on your head penis, like a penis cap, right? Put on your penis cap, okay? This one's got a hole in it. It's got 2 holes in it because I used to hang it over my ears. Put your penis cap on first. And then you take your wig. Find the front. This is the front. She's a little bit... okay, she's very messy. I don't like how messy she is. And then we... take her at the front. There's that bit, there's that bit. And then we slide her over the bulge at the back of the head, because that's where most of our hair is sitting. And then you make sure it's sitting just right on your scalp. Which it's not, but fluff it to where you want it to sit. Smooth it out. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Wiggle. No, that's the black side. I keep forgetting the camera's flipped. And then you scrunch it into your head. And take the other one. Wiggle. Scrunch it into your head. Approximately in the same place as the other one. And there you go. And then you just fix the front in any way you want. I really should consider getting them cut. Just let them all have bangs. But I don't know if I suit bangs, that's the problem. I mean, I used to suit them when I was 5. Not 5 anymore. We don't have bangs. There you go. It's mostly fine. It's mostly fine. Now I could slip back on our glasses. Now I could do it like that. And then adjust it so that you don't see... well, you're going to anyway. We'll just pretend it's a shadow. It's fine. It's a shadow. You don't see nothing. When you put on the ears. There we go. Better. Wig actually feels like it's sat on my head now instead of like the back of my fucking scalp. The illusion is broken. I'm sorry. Always, yeah, be sure you wig responsibly. Always cap up. I mean, unless you have, you know, you're lucky and have, you know, no hair. Yeah, sometimes I do. I can't decide, like, where I want them at the moment. I'm just, what? I feel bad I've just done some complimentary cat treats because I accidentally kicked Nenya across the kitchen. So I've done that I don't know how many times, mad way. I wouldn't worry about it. It's even worse, like, when I get up and then Moro decides he's going to follow me at the exact same time. And instead of, like, carrying on walking, the little bitch will literally stop right in front of me, and I'm like, dude, like, fuck, excuse me? And then he looks at me. If I stand on him, he looks at me as if I've done something, like, the most terrible of the terrible, and it's like, well, buddy, you literally stopped right in front of me as I was walking. Like, I can't help it if you stand on me, you know, like, if I stand on you, because you're sat right fucking there. literally in my way. Literally. But he just seems to think it's a good idea just to plop right down, right there, because he can. So don't feel bad about it, Madwife. If cats decide that they're going to be fucking ninjas or idiots, then, you know, on their furry little head be it. There we go. Sex begin, right? Had a hair ectomy so I could wig safely. Got a lot of hair, it's longer and thicker than my wig, so it annoys me to tame it. Yeah. I don't know. It's one of the reasons I wanted to shave my head, but you guys were like, no, we love your hair, and I'm like, why? It's awful and boring. But it's fine. It's fine. We'll figure something out. Stubbly, the wig couldn't move. See, that seems like a good reason to shave one's head, to wear wigs. Actually. Let's go for a bit of throat numbing. Yay! Throat numbing! Stuff's nasty. But it numbs up the back of the throat beautifully. Okay, so, got my hot water bottle. Hump. I know my tablet, I know. Just trying to, you know what I mean? It's one of those things, it's like, I don't know. Is the music okay? It's not too loud, it's not detracting or anything, is it? Good. Kirby, 19th of November 1992. Division 1 is the oldest part of the Cook County Correctional Facility, which is currently expanding with 2 new buildings to house the overflow of prisoners. Al Capone enjoyed a stay at the country's expense here back when there was a direct access from the street. Now maximum security means that it's barricaded behind 3 layers of fences. You have to pass through 1 gate at a time, twirls of barbed wire double stacked on top. The grass between the fences is patchy and yellow. The facade with its Gothic lettering and lion heads, narrow rows of windows is dingy and discoloured. The historic building hasn't been afforded the same care and attention as the Field Museum or the Art Institute, although the prison has similar rules for visitors. No eating, no touching. Kirby wasn't counting on having to take off her boots and go through X-ray the machine. It takes her 5 minutes on either side to undo them and lace them back up again afterwards. She is more freaked out than she wants to admit. It's culture shock. Because it's just like the movies, only tenser and smellier. There's a fog of sweat and anger in here, and the dull noise of too many people cooped up together diffusing through thick walls. The paint on the security gate is scuffed and scratched, especially around the lock, which makes a heavy kerlunk as the guard opens it to let her through. Jamal Pellier is already waiting for her at one of the tables in the visitors' room. He looks worse than the photograph of him in the Sun-Times clipped Chet pulled for her. The cornrows are gone and his hair is short and neat, but his skin is greasy. He has a scattering of fine pimples across his forehead above wide eyes with thick lashes and scruffy eyebrows, which make him look painfully young, even if he's in his mid-20s now. Older than her. The tan prison uniform hangs on him like a sack, the number printed in bold letters down his chest. It's an automatic civility, moving to shake his hand, but he scrunches up his face with an amused huff and shakes his head. Crap, I'm already breaking the rules, she says. Thanks for meeting with me. You look different than I thought, he says. You bring any chocolate? His voice has a husky rasp. She guesses hanging yourself from the bars by your own pants and crushing your larynx will do that to you. The thought of another 8 years in here would make that a conceivable option. Sorry, I should have thought of that. You gonna help me? I'm gonna try. My lawyer says I shouldn't talk to you. She's plenty mad. 'Cause I lied to her? Yeah. Those people who do that professionally. You don't try out bullshit a lawyer, man. It seems like the best way to find out about the case. I'm sorry. You sorted it out with her? I've left messages, Kirby sighs. Well, if it's not okay with her, then it's not okay with me neither, he says, getting up to go. He jerks his head at the guard, who looks annoyed and starts to move towards him, reaching for the handcuffs at his belt. Wait, you don't want to hear me out? Your letter spelled it out pretty clear. You think it was some psycho killer did the same to you. But he hesitates all the same. Pelletier, the card breaks. You coming or going? Staying for a bit. Sorry, Mo. You know what bitches are like. He gives her a smug leer. Not cool, Kirby says, keeping her voice level. I give a fuck, he snarls, but he momentarily drops his front. Still young, still scared as hell, Kirby thinks. She has that t-shirt. Did you do it? You serious? Anyone here going to say different if you ask them that? Tell you what, you figure out what you're going to do for me and I'll help you. I'll do a story on you. He stares at her and then breaks into a grin so wide it could swallow you up. Shit. You for real? You already tried that one. You play sports? I'll cover it. That would be a great piece, actually. Prison basketball. Harrison might even go for it. Nah, I do weights. Alright, a profile interview on you. Your side of the story. Maybe for a magazine. She doesn't know how much currency he'll put in screaming, but she's desperate. Huh, he says, like he's still not buying it. But Kirby knows the truth is everybody wants someone to hear them out. What do you want to know? Where were you at the time of the murder? The shanty. Bring that fine girl's ass up against the wall. Flaps his hands so his fingers make a sloppy smacking sex sound against his palm. It sounds uncannily like the real thing. You know, baby. I could just as easily leave. Ooh, did I offend you? It offends me when psychos get away with slashing up a girl's jerkwad. I'm trying to find the killer. Do you want to help me or not? Relax, girl. I'm messing with you. I was with Shanti, but she didn't want to testify because she's on parole and hanging my ass is a violation because my prior's right. Better I go to jail than the mother of my child. We didn't think it was going to stick anyhow. Charges were bullshit. I know. Stolen car? Sure. Rest of it? Nah. But you were riding around the same day Julia was killed. Did you see anyone? Gonna have to be more explicit. We saw a lot of people. A lot of people saw us was the problem. Should have stayed by the lakefront. No one would have thought nothing of it. But we had to go up north. We had to go up north, up Sheridan. He thinks about it. We did stop for a piss near the woods. Probably right around there. Saw a guy acting funny. Kirby's stomach flips. Did he have a limp? Sure, Jamal says, rubbing at the cracked skin on his lips. Sure, yeah, I remember that. He had a limp. The guy was a limping motherfucker, kind of twitchy too. Kept looking all around. How close were you? Her chest is tight. Finally. Fucking finally. Close enough. Across the road. I guess we didn't think much of it at the time, but he was limping. You could see that. What was he waiting? She says, suddenly careful. You can want something to be true. One of those black... Well, sorry. What was he waiting? Yes, what was he waiting? She says, suddenly careful. You can want something to be true. My Sanasi? Oh, I think I'm mispronouncing your name. Just quickly passing by to tell you have a good day and hope you enjoy the rest of your stream. I appreciate that. Thank you so very much. And you're not weird. You're not weird. It's really nice to have nice people just going about and wishing people a good day. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day too. Sorry, I keep tripping over my words. What was he wearing? One of those black puffy jackets and jeans. I remember because it was hot and it seemed odd. Guess he must have been wearing it to hide the blood, am I right? Black guy, really dark. Also known as leading witness. As Knight. You asshole, she says, furious with him, and herself for spoon-feeding him everything she wanted to hear. You're making this up. You like it, shoots back. You think if I'd seen some suspicious motherfucker, I wouldn't have told the police. Maybe they wouldn't have believed you. They already had you wrapped up for it. You're the one doing the rapping. Hey, you know, maybe you can do a story on me. It's not on the table anymore. Shit. You tell a bitch what she wants to hear and she gets all up in your face. You know what I really want? He leans forward and makes a little grabbing motion with his hand to get her to come closer so they won't be overheard. After a second's hesitation, she does, even though she knows he's going to come out with some disgusting proposition. He gets his mouth right up against her ear. You take care of my baby, Lily. She's 8 years old now, going on 9. Got diabetes. Get her medicine and make sure her mama doesn't sell it for crack. Kirby rocks back as Jamal starts laughing. You like that? Got a sob story going or what? Goose, you could do some of them heartbreaking photos of my shorty with her fingers through the fence. Maybe one tear rolling down her chubby little cheek. Her hair all done up in pigtails. All those different coloured hairbands. Get a petition going. Protesters outside the prison with them signs and everything. Get me a peel in no time, right? I'm sorry, Kirby says. She's so unprepared for his ominosity, for the miserable fucked upness of this place. You're sorry, he says flatly. She pushes away from the table, taking the guard unawares. You still got 8 minutes, he says, glancing at the clock. I'm done. I'm sorry, I have to go. She shoulders her bag and the guards unlock the door and jerks down the handle to let her out. Sorry, don't mean shit, Jamal calls after her. Bring me chocolate next time you come. Bruce's peanut butter cups. And a pardon, you hear? Damn. Harper, 16th of August 1932. Heavy tree fern fronds curl over either side of the florist's window in the Congress Hotel, like curtains on a stage. It makes the transaction a performance for the people passing through the foyer. He feels exposed. It's too hot. The smell of the flowers is too sweet. He crawls behind his eyeballs, heavy and stuffy. All of it makes him want to get out here as quickly as he's able. But that fat fairy in the apron insists on showing him all the possibilities, segregated by colour and variety. Carnations for gratitude, roses for romance, daisies for friendship or loyal love. The man's rolled up his sleeves, exposed dark bristling curls like pubic hair that creep over his wrists halfway to his knuckles. It's impetuous, a risk when he's been so careful with everything else. He has waited 4 months so as not to raise suspicion, nor appear too eager. There's no light in her, not like his girls, and yet she's more than the low dullards that trudge through the days, interchangeable in any of the Chicagos if you only look past their clothes. He likes her callow viciousness. He likes the sense that he is defying something. Harper ignores the sprays of pale pinks and yellows and fingers the petals of a lily, splayed open obscenely. At his touch, the stamen drips powdery gold all over black and white tiles. Are you sending condolences? The florist asks. No, it's an invitation. He pinches the head of the flower closed and something inside bites him. His hand jerks, crushing the flower, knocking several long stems from the bucket. The sting quivers in his fingertip, the venom sac at the tip deflated and sapped out. Some angle of petals on the floor, a bee crawls out, wings torn and legs dragging. The florist stamps on it. Gosh darn insect, I'm so sorry, sir. Must have come in from outside. Can I get you some ice? Just the flowers, Harper says, shaking his hand, brushing the sting away. The burn is ferocious, but it clears the heaviness in his head. Nurse Etta, the card reads, because he can't remember her last name. Elizabethan Room, Congress Hotel, 8 p.m. Regards, your admirer. On the way out, his hand still throbbing with the poison, he hesitates at the jeweller's and buys a silver bracelet in the window, hung with charms. Not a word if she shows up. That it matches one already nailed up on his wall is a coincidence, he tells himself. She's already sitting at the table when he arrives, peering around the room to see, her hands locked tight over her purse in her lap. She is wearing a beige dress that flatters her figure even though it's a little tight around the arms, which makes him think it's borrowed. She's cut her cherry brown hair and styled it in finger waves. She looks amused when she sees that it's him. The pianist tinkles a sweet and empty tune while the band sets up. I knew it was you, she says, her mouth twisting ironically. Did you? I did. I thought I'd take a chance. And then, because he can't resist, how's your gentleman friend? The doctor? He disappeared. You didn't know? Her eyes glint in the yellow light of the chandeliers. Do you think I'd have waited so long? Rumours were he got some girl knocked up and ran off with her, or got in trouble gambling. It happens. Bastard. Wish he was dead. The waiter brings lemonade, with a twist, which Harper has paid extra for. It's too sharp. He has to stop himself from spitting it out over the tablecloth. Tablecloth. I brought you something. He takes the jeweller's velvet box from his pocket and slides it across the table. Aren't I the lucky girl? She makes no move to take it. Open it. All right. She reaches for the box. She takes the bracelet out and holds it up to the candlelight. What's this for? You're interesting to me. You only want me because you couldn't have me before. Maybe. Maybe I killed that doctor? Is that right? She folds the bracelet around her wrist and extends it for him to fasten the clasp, bending back her hand so the tendons stand out in sharp relief amongst the fine network of veins under her skin. She makes him feel uncertain. His charisma doesn't work on her the way it does with others. She's wise to him. Thank you. Do you want to dance? She says. No. The tables around them are filling up. The women are better and more dangerously dressed, in sequins and thin-strapped dresses. The men wear their suits with obscene confidence. This has to be a mistake. Then let's go back to your house. It's a test, he realises. For her as well as him. Are you sure? He says. His hand throbs with remembered pain from the bee sting earlier. He takes her the long way so the streets will be emptier, even though she complains about her heels and eventually takes them off, along with her stockings, to walk in her bare feet. He leads her the last few blocks with a hand clamped over her eyes. An old man gives him a baleful look, but Harper kisses Etta on the head. See, he's saying, it's just a lover's game. It is in a way. He keeps her eyes covered as he slides the key into the lock and helps guide her under the boards crossed over the door. What's going on? She giggles. You can tell by her soft panting breath that she's excited. You'll see. He locks the door behind them before he lets her see, guiding her towards the parlour, past the dark stain on the pocketed and dented wood in the passage. This is fancy, she says, looking around at the fittings. She spies the decanter of whiskey, which he has refilled. Should we have a drink? No, he says, grabbing at her breasts. Let's go to the bedroom, she whispers, as he steers her to the couch. Here. He pushes her down on her stomach and tries to pull up her dress. It's a zipper, she says, tugging down the metal teeth. She wriggles, pulling it over her hips. He can feel himself starting to lose it. He wrenches her hands behind her back. Stay still, he hisses. Oh, for God's sake. He closes his eyes and summons images of the girls. Warning. Opening up under him, their insides spilling out, the way they cry and struggle. It's over too soon. He groans as he rolls off, his pants around his ankles. He wants to hit her. Her fault. Slut. But she turns over to kiss him with that sly, darting tongue. That was nice. She moves her mouth down his lap. Even though he can't stay hard, it proves more satisfying. Fame. Do you want to say something? He says, absently rubbing at the lip smear on his testicles. She's sitting at his feet on the floor, her dress hanging off her shoulders, hand rolling a cigarette. Seen it already, she leers. He tucks himself away. Get dressed. All right. The bracelet jangles round her wrist as she takes a long pull on the cigarette. She exhales a cloud of smoke between the neat bow of her lips. It's a secret. He feels a thrill telling at her. It's a violation and he knows it, but he needs to share it. His great and terrible mystery. The same goddamn thing if he was the richest man in the world and didn't have nothing to spend it on. All right, she says again, a no increase at the corner of her mouth. You can't look. You won't take her too far. He needs to see her limits. He uses his hat this time to cover her face as he takes her out the door, but she still gasps at the light. They step out into a balmy afternoon with an insistent breeze and the spattering of spring rain. She catches on quick. Harper knew she would. What is this? She says, her fingers digging into his arm, staring at the street. Her lips are parted, enough for him to see her tongue running over her teeth, back and forth, back and forth. You ain't seen nothing, he says. He takes her downtown, which is not so different, but... Then they follow the crowds down Northerly Island Park, where the new World's Fair is underway. Spring of 1934. He's been here before in his wanderings. The century of progress, the banners proclaim. The Rainbow City. They walk through a corridor of flags among throngs of people, excited and happy. She bugs her eyes at him, watching the red lights tick up the side of the narrow tower made to resemble a thermometer. This isn't here, she says in wonder. Not yesterday. How did you do this? I can't tell you, he says. He quickly tires of the marvels, which seem quaint to him.
You're breathtaking. You're all breathtaking.
Ray! Raiders, welcome in.
Why don't you work out for a bit? Let's get you back into the same condition you were when you,
Gosh, I always love the Sims. Raiders, welcome in. My name is Nana Salad. Welcome to the Salad Bowl. We play a variety of games here, mostly airing towards the horror, but the biggest horror of all is I'm really shit at playing games. You sound very tinny. Yeah, you don't normally sound like that, so I wonder if it's just that clip. Oh, I'm not sure. Not sure. That is... Let's run a test. Thank you. Let's try this. Come on, Stream Deck.
why don't you work out for a bit? Let's get you back into the same condition you were when you,
Seems to be that clip. It seems to only be that clip. Let me shout at Q and see if it does the same. Oh.
You here? Can you
Oh,
talk?
it must be my bot.
How old are you? Where are you? Fucking right.
They do sound weird. Why do they sound like that? Even my clip sounded like that. Even the music sounds off. Yeah, even the music sounds off. Absolutely, Q. Abso-fucking-lutely. Why is my audio sounding weird? Why is my audio sounding off? Encoder's needing update? I don't know. Everything updated the other day. How long's it been like this, chat? Even the music still sounds tinny. Even coming through my headphones, tinny as fuck. I don't know how to fix that. Hold on, let me test. This is gonna sound like a weird thing to do, but let's see. I think it sounds the same on both. No, it doesn't sound tinny on this side.
show you this. Oh my god. I hope I got a clip of that. Please tell me somebody got a clip of him.
How weird is that? Seriously, how weird is that? Studying for your exam, must get back to it. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let's try something. F5. And now it's working. Ah, 20th of April. Yay! fuck is that? No idea what the fuck that's all about. Literally swapping screens fixed it. Oh well, I don't fucking understand. Good luck with your exam, Q. Good luck with your exam, obviously. Yeah, OBS has been a dick. I just swapped screens, that's all I did. Swap screens. Swap screens. Yeah, but Q, if you need my phone number, I don't know if you do, but if you do, DM me. But yeah, absolutely. But good luck with your exam. All only buggered streams, right? Pumpkin was hard as nails tonight. A lot of pumpkin deaths and fiery explosions. Sorry it was hard tonight, Ray. But we're just carrying on with the Shining Girls. We're probably not going to be too much longer reading, just because it gets a bit difficult after a while. And I might be really naughty and see if I can order food. These guys open? Closes at 11 o'clock. Fair. I don't even remember what I ordered. Oh, but... yeah. Deliveroo remembers. That's fine. There. I'm gonna be naughty. I'm gonna be naughty. I can't technically afford it, but I don't care. Monsters of cannons now. No, one had a Gatling gun. Fuck. Food is important, but I shouldn't be wasting the few pennies I have on ordering it from takeout and stuff. But right now I can't be bothered, so I wouldn't do it if Jay was here. Because, we'd be cooking food. The CBA. Weird goldfish mortar thing and a spider with spiders with Gatling guns. No. Just did your meal prep for a week. Wish I was like that. I wish I was like that. Let's carry on. We'll keep on reading up until my delivery gets here. And then we'll see how we get. What's that for, McTaggart? I wasn't begging. I wasn't telling you I'm skint because I was begging. Oh, I really hope that's not how that came across. But thank you so much for that. You, McTaggart. Be able to tell you guys when throne clears as well, and I can get that massage. I'm really looking forward to. Really looking forward to getting that massage. Saves money and time of the week. Yeah, I used to do that. I don't do it anymore, and I really should. Meal prep usually easier for cook everything all once. Then reheat when my husband does work. Yeah. Gift from a friend. I appreciate that, McTaggart. Thank you. I don't deserve you guys. But yeah, let's read. Let's read. So, I'm going backwards. This isn't here, she says in wonder. Not yesterday. How did you do this? I can't tell you, he says. He quickly tires of the marvels which seem quaint to him. The buildings are strange and, he knows, only temporary. I'm not gonna cry because it'll ruin my makeup. Thank you. Thank you for being here, everybody. Yeah, somebody say something mean. She shrieks and clings to his arm as the dinosaurs that wag their tails and move their heads from side to side, but he is unimpressed by the crude mechanics. There's a replica fort with red Indians and a golden Japanese building that looks like a broken umbrella. All Jun spokes. The house of the future is not. The General Motors display seems laughable. A giant boy with a distorted puppet face sits astride an outsized red flyer wagon, riding it nowhere. He shouldn't have brought her here. It's pathetic. The limits of the imagination, the future painted up all gaudy like a cheap whore, when he has seen the reality of it, vast and dense and ugly. She picks up on his mood and tries to turn it around. Will you look at that, she exclaims, pointing at the rocket-shaped gondolas of the Skyride scooting back and forth between two massive pylons on either side of the lagoon. Do you want to go up? I bet the view is breathtaking. He buys their tickets, grudgingly, and the elevator swoops them to the top with dizzying speed. And maybe the air is fresher up here, or maybe it was only a matter of widening his outlook. The whole city is laid out before them, the entirety of the fair, strange and new from this height. Etta takes his arm, pressing her body against his so he can feel the warmth and give one of her breasts through her the warmth and give of her breasts through her dress. Her eyes glitter. Do you realize what you have? Yes, he says. A partner. Someone who will understand. He already knows she's cruel. Thank you for the hugs. Makeup is makeup, cry if you need to. This is fair. Jay's not there to help the cooking. I can't be there to fix you something, so I did the best next thing, you twat. Thank you. I just like Jack Skeleton. That man is indeed uncalled for. This guy's a butthole in the book, he really is, and now he's just gone away and got somebody else involved. Yeah, he smiles funny. Yeah, Little Red, McTaggart's being lovely. Y'all are being lovely. Being here and listening to me read terribly, it's just... Kirby, the 14th of January 1993. Hey, Kirsty, I'm so sorry. I completely forgot. Just lost track of time. Sebastian, call me Seb, Wilson launches in as he opens the door to her. It's Kirby, she corrects him. She's been waiting in the lobby downstairs for half an hour before she got the receptionist to call his room. Yeah, sure, sorry, I don't know where my head's at. Well, actually I do. It's wrapped up in this deal. Come in, won't you? Excuse the mess. His suite has to be one of the swankiest in the hotel. Top floor room with a view of the river and an adjoining lounge. The kind with a glass coffee table that would be marked with distinctive razor blade scratches and the finest dusting of cocaine. Right now, it's buried under a shuffle of spreadsheets and data forms. Bed is unmade. There's a collection of empty mini liquor bottles clustered around the oversized statement lamp on the side table. He shoves his briefcase aside to make space for her to sit down on the white leather couch. White leather is a very terrible idea. Anywhere. Don't sit in no corner. It's okay. I appreciate it a lot. Can I get you something? A drink? If there's anything left. He glances at the empties, embarrassed, pushing his fingers through his immaculately toloosed hair, revealing that it's starting to recede prematurely at the temples. Peter Pan, all grown up and turned corporate, she thinks, but still trying to coast on the bad boy persona from high school. Even under the expensive suit, Kirby can make out that once rangy muscle is going soft, especially around his middle. She wonders when he last tinkered with a motorbike, or if it's something he tells himself he's going to get back to as soon as he cracks that first million and retires at 35. Thanks for taking the time to see me. Hey, sure, anything to help Julia. It's tragic. I still haven't, got over it. He shakes his head. I still haven't got over that day. It was a struggle to catch you. I know, this big merger. Normally the firm wouldn't be interested in Heartland stuff. We're most coast-centred, but farmers require mortgages same as everyone else. You probably don't even know what I'm talking about. What did you say you were studying again? Journalism, but actually I just dropped out. It hasn't occurred to her that she's made the decision until the words are out in the open, confessed to the total stranger. But she hasn't been to class in over a month, hasn't turned in an assignment in 2. She's lucky. If she's lucky, they'll put her on probation. Hey, I get that. I got sucked into all those political demonstrations and shit. I thought it was something useful I could do with all the anger. You're very candid about it. I'm talking to someone who understands, right? Not a lot of people can. No kidding. I mean, you've been there. The door opens and a Filipino maid sticks her head in. Oh, sorry, she says, retreating quickly. An hour, okay? Sebastian shouts overly loud. Come back and do the room in an hour. He smiles vaguely at Kirby. What was I talking about? Julia, politics, being angry. Yeah, that's it. But what was I supposed to do? Stop my whole life? Jules would have wanted me to go on, make something of my future. Look at me now. I think she'd be proud, right? Sure. Kirby sighs. Maybe death concentrates everything. Makes you more of a selfish frat boy ass, even if you're wounded and lonely underneath it all. So you go around talking to victims' families? That must be depressing. Not as depressing as the murderer getting away with it. I know it's a long time ago, but can you remember if there was anything that struck you as strange about the police finding the body? Are you kidding me? That took 2 days for anyone to find her. That's an injustice right there. When I think about her lying in the woods all alone. The words are shop-soiled enough to irritate Kirby. He's said them so many times that they lost all their meaning. She was dead. It wouldn't have mattered to her. Hey, that's cold, lady. It's true, though. That's why it's called having to live with it. Kirby is the girl that almost got murdered by him. She's got a massive slash on her throat, remember? His name is Harper. Harper is the one that we want to see end in a real painful, deathly way. Chill out, damn. I thought we had a connection here. Was there anything out of the ordinary? Anything found on the body that was out of place, that didn't belong to her? A lighter, jewellery, something old. She wasn't into jewellery. Okay, thanks. Kirby feels tired. How many of these interviews has she done now? You've been very helpful. I appreciate your time. Did I tell you about the song he throws in? I would have remembered. There's a lot of meaning to me now. Get it while you can. Janis Joplin. That strike me as the Joplin type. Neither was Julia. It wasn't even her handwriting. It wasn't. Kirby clamps down on the spark of hope. Nothing. It's nothing. Just like Jamel. On the tape in her purse. I guess someone must have given it to her. You know what girls are like in dorms. Yeah, all that tape swapping and pillow fights in their underwear. Kirby snipes to hide her interest. You tell the cops? What? That it wasn't her handwriting? You think one of those assholes who killed her was a Joplin fan? I think it was more like he mugs drawing a gun sideways out of his pants. Boom boom! Fuck the police, yo! He laughs at his own bad parody, and then his face crumples into sadness. Hey, you sure you don't want to stick around, have a drink with me? She knows what he means. It wouldn't help, Kirby says. Harper, 1st of May, 1993. Yeah, white leather is a bit much. Pretty difficult to get. Like, no cow who is pure white has white skin, they have pink skin. It's the fur that's white. Yeah, exactly, Ray. Looking for a book that I read in school. It was odd and funny. The chapter I remember was the one where a gardener got drunk on whiskey and drowned. What? Why does Mother Nature hate Boston? I think Mother Nature just hates the entirety of the world right now, to be honest with you, gang. I think she's had enough of human shit. She's like, you know what? I've had enough of your shit. Here you go. Be miserable. I thought I'd pause the music for a second. That's why I was looking sideways. I was like... A gander like a duck. Oh, a duck got drunk. My apologies. My apologies. It's speed reading. Yeah, all is comfortable today. I love it. I'm glad. Scotland's been quite warm these last couple of days. It's great. Yeah, Harper. 1st of May 1993. He is surprised to see how close they stayed, despite cars and trains and the buzzing fury of O'Hare Airport. They're easy to track down, he's found. Mostly they're drawn to the city, which keeps expanding its reaches further and further into the countryside, like mould laying claim to a piece of bread. The phone book is usually his starting point, but Catherine Galloway Peck doesn't appear in the lists of names, so he phones her parents instead. Hello? Her father's voice comes through the instrument clear as if he were standing right beside him. I'm looking for Catherine. Can you tell me where to find her? I've told you a lot before. She doesn't live here, and we've absolutely nothing, do you hear me? Nothing to do with her debts. There's a hard click, followed by a sweet monotone hum. He realises the man is no longer on the other end of the line, so inserts another quarter into the little slot and goes through the whole process again. Jabbing deliberately at the silver keys, the numbers grubby and weathered by other fingers. The handset trills for a long time. Yes, Mr. Peck's voice is careful. Do you know where she is? I need to find her. Oh, for Pete's sake, the man says. You need to get the message. Just leave us alone. He waits in vain for him to answer, long enough for the fear to manifest. Hello? Hello? Oh, I wasn't sure if you were still there. He's uncertain. Is she alright? Has something happened? Oh God, did she do something? Why would Catherine do something? I don't know. I don't know why she does anything. We paid for her to go to that place. We tried to understand. They said it's not her fault, but... Which place? New Hope Recovery Centre. Harper gently replaces the instrument. He doesn't find her there, but he goes to one of the meetings affiliated with New Hope's halfway house, where he sits quietly and, as the name suggests, anonymously listening to snivelling sob stories until he is able to get her new address from a very helpful old lady ex-junkie called Abigail, who's delighted that Catherine's uncle is reaching out to her. Oh no. Catherine, 9th of June 1993. Catherine Galloway Peck paces in front of blank canvas. Tomorrow she will take it down to Huxley and sell it for $20, even though that's what the stretching cost alone. But he'll feel sorry for her and give her a hit too. She might have to throw in a blowjob, but she's not a whore. It's a favour. Friends help each other out. You can help a friend feel good. I'm sorry, hold on. Pause from the story. I love my friends, but I don't think I would ever give them a blowjob. I didn't realise that's what friends meant. Suspicious. Pretty sure that's not how friends make each other feel better. It feels very... no homo. It's not gay if you keep your socks on. You know? That's what that felt like. Fuck buddies, exactly. I would kick the crotch of a person who suggested that, right, Ray? Isn't that what friends do? Yeah, friends make each other feel better, but not sexually. As far as I'm aware. I mean, if that's what you do, that's what you do, but like, that's not what my friendship consists of. Sorry. Besides, art is supposed to be fueled by depression and substance abuse. Look at Curelac, or Maplethorpe, Herring, Bacon, Baz Squad. How come, when she looks at the blank canvas, the weave of it plinks in her brain like an out-of-tune piano stuck on one note? It's not even a matter of staring. She has it's not even a matter of starting. She has started a dozen times, boldly, brilliantly, with a clear idea of where this will go. She can see the whole thing unfolding in her head, how the colours will layer over each other like bridges that will take her all the way to the end. But then it all becomes slippery. It skids away and she can't keep hold of it, and colours become muddy. She ends up doing half-baked collages of paper torn out of old trashy novels she got for $1 a box, painting over them again and again, obliterating the words. The idea was to make a light box out of them with pinpricks spelling out new sentences that only she would know. It's a relief to open the door and find him standing there. She thought it was a Huxley, perhaps preempting her need, or Joanna, who sometimes drops off coffee in a sandwich, although she has been coming less often. Her eyes grow harder every time. "Can I come in?" he asks. "Yeah," she says, pulling open the door even though he's holding a knife and a pink bunny hair clip from 8 years ago, if she does the math, but which looks like he bought it from the store yesterday. She realises she has been anticipating him ever since she was 12 years old and he sat down next to her on the grass during the fireworks. She was waiting for her dad to come back from the porta potties because chili dogs never did agree with him. She said she wasn't allowed to talk to strangers and she would call the police, but actually she was flattered that he was interested in her. He explained that she was brighter than the explosions that boomed in the sky above the buildings, reflected in the glass. He could see her shine from all the way over there. Which meant he would have to kill her. Not now, but later, when she was all grown up. But she should watch out for him. He'd reached up and she'd flinched away. He didn't touch her, or only to take the clip from her hair. And it was that, more than the terrible, inexplicable thing he'd said to her, that left her weeping inconsolably to her father's consternation when he finally returned, pale and sweaty and clutching his stomach. And isn't that what set her on this course, this downward spiral? The man in the park who told her he was going to kill her. That's a terrible thing to say to a child, she thinks. But what she says is, "Would you like a drink?" Playing the polite hostess as if she has anything to offer other than water in a paint-smeared glass. She'd sold her bed 2 weeks ago, but found a broken sofa on the sidewalk and asked Huxley to help her heft it up the stairs, then baptise it, because, come on, cat, he wasn't going to do that shit for free. "You told me I shone like fireworks at the Taste of Chicago, do you remember?" She does a pirouette in the middle of the room and almost falls over. When was the last time she had something to eat? Tuesday? But it's not true. "No," she says. She sits down heavily on the sofa. The cushions are on the floor. She had started tearing the seams up looking for crumbs, a scrap of rock she'd missed. She used to have a dustbuster so she could vacuum the cracks between the floorboards and pick through the bag when she got really desperate, but she can't think what happened to it. She stares numbly at the discarded paperbacks with half stories ripped out, scattered around the floor. It's been cathartic tearing the pages out, even if she's not painting them. Hello, Sky Not Found. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Welcome in. Welcome. Hi, Ghost. Welcome in. Sky Not Found, if you are comfortable saying where you're from and what's your favourite ice cream. And I'm Ghost yourself. Hello, welcome in. Hello, hello. We're just terribly reading a book. Destruction is a natural instinct. You don't shine anymore. He holds out the hair clip for her to take. I'm still having to go back, he says, angry with her, to close the loop. She takes the clip numbly. The pink bunny, as her eyes closed, 2 little X's and another for her mouth. Catherine thinks about eating it. A communion wafer for consumer society. Be a good idea for a piece, actually. I know, I'm sorry, I think it's the drugs. But she knows that's not true. It's the reason she takes the drugs. Like her vision for her artwork that skids away, she can't get a grip on the world. It's too much for her. Are you still going to kill me? Why would I waste my time? It's not even a question. You came, didn't you? I mean, you're here. I'm not imagining this. She wraps her hand around the blade and he pulls it away. The burn in her palm makes her feel alive in a way she hasn't in a long time. It's clean and fierce. not like the needle biting into the skin between her fingers, the crack mixed with white vinegar to make it injectable. You promised. She grabs his hands and he sneers, but momentarily panic glances across his feature mingled with distaste. She knows that look. She's seen it in people's faces when she spins them her story about needing bus fare because she was mugged and she has to get home. Isn't this what she's been waiting for? Killing time, because she needs to get to the place where the pictures in her head make sense. She needs him to take her there. Blood spattered on the canvas. Take that, Jackson Pollock. UK favourite ice cream is strawberry ice cream. Nice. Nice. It's a good choice. Definitely. Host, if you wish to let us know where you're from and what favourite ice cream you have too, you're welcome to. You're welcome. I've got about 5 minutes and we can easily get a couple of more chapters in. These ones are quite short. Jin Suk, 23rd of March 1993. Chicago Sun-Times. Brutal murder of passionate housing worker rocks city. By Richard Gain. Cabrini Green. A young social worker was found stabbed to death yesterday morning at 5 a.m. underneath the L line on the corner of West Schiller and North Orleans. Jin Suk Ao, 24, was a caseworker for the Chicago Housing Authority, CHA, in one of the city's most notorious housing projects. But the police refused to speculate if the murder was gang-related. We're not releasing details at this time in the interest of investigating all possibilities, Detective Larry Almato said. We'd like to encourage anyone who may have any information to come talk with us urgently. Her body was discovered 2 blocks away from the trendy restaurant and comedy club district of Old Town. No witnesses have yet come forward. CHA staff and residents of Cabrini Green have reacted to the shock to the murder. CHA spokesperson Andrea Bishop said, Jin Suk was a bright young woman whose passion and insight made real impact. We're deeply saddened and horrified by her loss. Tonya Gardner, a Cabrini resident, said that Miss Ao would be sorely missed in the community. She was real decent at explaining. You felt like you knew what was going on, even if you couldn't do nothing about it. She was good with the kids, always bringing them little presents, books and such, even though they asked for sweets. Inspirational things, you know, Martin Luther King's biography or Aretha Franklin CDs. Strong black role models the kids could look up to, you know. Miss Ao's parents were unavailable for comment. The Korean community has been rallying to support the family and will be holding a candlelit memorial at Bethany Presbyterian Church on Tuesday. All are welcome to attend. The photograph accompanying the news story shows a body covered up by a blanket in the no man's land between a parking lot and a ramshackle house under the L support struts. The area is fenced off, but that hasn't stopped people using it as an impromptu dumping ground. A bag of rubbish that didn't make it to the corner for collection is cozied up next to a dead washing machine laid on its side. An upset young beat cop is waving his hands towards the lens, hoping to obscure the shot or dissuade the photographer. If the reporter's camera had panned left by an inch, the camera would have caught a pair of burlesque butterfly wings pinned against the fence by the wind, unrecognisably ripped, half concealed by a plastic Walgreens bag tangled up in the elastic, but still with a sheen of radium paint. But then the red line, I think that's L, I'm pretty sure it's L, goes rattling overhead and the backdraft whips it away to join the rest of the city's jetsam. It does not appear to have been a robbery. Her book bag has been tipped out next to her, but her wallet is untouched. Still zipped up and with $63 and change inside. There is also a hairbrush with several long black hairs that will be identified as hers, a pack of tissues, cocoa butter lip balm, CHA case files on the families she was working with, a library book, Parable of the Sower by Octavia Butler, and a videotape, live from All Jokes Aside, a local all-black comedy club. Kind of aspirational items she was well known for. The cops do not realise that there is a baseball card missing of a famous African-American player. Seems like the cops keep missing little things. Albuquerque, New Mexico, favourite ice cream is chocolate. Yes. It's a good one. I better go see you, dear. Ray, thank you so much for being here. I appreciate you coming in. Appreciate you raiding in as well. It's always a pleasure to see you. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I think my driver is on the way. I think they might be at the wrong building though. think they're at the wrong building. It's always amusing to watch them. I've put notes specifically explaining how to get to my building, and they still don't read it. They still don't read it. Let us pause this music. What I'm going to do for you, just because it's very clear that they're almost here. Maybe they'll read the note and find that they have to come down through the car park. Maybe I have to reiterate that note. Come on, Steam! Come on, Steam! They've not read the note. They've gone back and forth. But people are stupid. Why are people stupid? Why? Why are people stupid? Am I an asshole? I'm an asshole, right? Tell me I'm an asshole. Over here. Come on. I'm gonna have to message them and tell them where to go. Here we go. You guys could do me the honors of just blowing each other up whilst I... Here we go. Game. There we go. Exclamation mark to join. And then you don't have to do anything. Oh, they messaged me saying they can't find where I am. I just realized I'm away to answer the door dressed like this. The delivery driver's going to think I'm weird. Oh well. Oh well. Chuck it woo to them. That'll just freak them out even more. Come on down, Bothwell. Come on. Don't seem to understand. Come on, down that road. They're right next to it as well. They're right next to it as well. Seems like nobody's interested in Boom Bears. Where's everybody gone? GG Ghost! Be the weird you want to see the world. Fair. Fair. Already weird enough, aren't I? There they go. There they go. That's the correct road. Come on. There you are. Oh, they might get here. They might get here. And I wonder why I don't tip them. It's like, because you guys don't read it. I appreciate that. Thank you, McTaggart. Blow each other up. Jeez. Yeah. Hi, Charles. How are you? I'll be right back. Make sure you keep blowing each other up. I might have to. baby walked this goddamn delivery driver. Literally baby walked him. I was like, you're 2 doors up me. Can you come out? No. Oh, super here. Bloody palaver! Wait! Wait a minute. Give me a minute. I'll settle. Wait a minute. Maybe, just maybe, I need to what's the word I'm thinking? Maybe I need to revise. Maybe I need to revise my directions, because maybe they're not good enough. So I've literally put on the app, the entrance to my building is down this road, through this car park barrier, down at the bottom on the back left of this car park. Now you would think that would be clear enough. And then obviously I've got my number and then what flat level you have, like what level you have to go on with the lift, right? Tell them, you know, like. But apparently it's not good enough. Apparently it's confusing. And I'm sat here going, are you actually joking me? Are you actually joking? How is it difficult to find this specific road to go down to a car park with a barrier, through said car park to the bottom left corner? Apparently it's not specific enough. Well, they're on a bike, so that's even worse. They can easily come down through the car park on their bikes. They can go past the barrier because there's obviously a walkway at the side. It's just for cars. But they're just, I don't know. Maybe I'm an idiot. Maybe it's not specific enough. Maybe, I don't know. But I got some food. And it looks good. And I got a whole ass nan on a plate. And it's as big as a dinner plate. Oh no, I died. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know, they just seem to not understand how to get here, and I don't understand it. I do not understand. Now, would you prefer to carry on with Boom Bears, or should we put on some more spooky videos? It's gonna take me a while to eat, but I won't eat all of it just now, I'll only have a little bit. Can't even open it. Got some creamy chicken. I'll just let it cool down a little bit because it's a little bit hot. She doesn't want to be up the ground. It's hacking. That's what it is. It's hacking. It is. It's absolutely their fault for not following direction. I'm pretty sure I didn't have it, you know, like written daft. I thought I was really clever with it. I thought it was really good. I'm gonna mute. Lipstick keeps my lips go dry. Yes. Yeah, Mad Wife is hacking. For sure. Mad Wife is hacking. We'll make this the last one and then I'll watch some videos whilst I try to munch. And then we'll play a game. Let me get the video up. It's okay, because we're stop blowing each other up. It's fine. It's okay. Appreciate you guys. Huh? What I do? What did I do? Did I? Oh, I'm dead though. I'm dead. Little bear dead. Gee, Phoenix! I'm getting ganged up on. Oh no. Right. No, 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 no. Stop. Is it going to capture? Fuck's sake. Window capture. There we go. Now I can munch in peace. I've got chicken pusanda with peshwari naan. It's really sweet. It's really nice. It's great. Great. You'll be up all night. Yeah, I know that feeling. Oh, it's so nice, Ghost. Genuinely, it is so nice. It's like it's not too sweet, but it's not like I don't even know how to describe it. Right, let's watch this together, shall we? There's some spookums. Some spookums. This is actually, believe it or not, a spooky channel. She says dressed up as a nun. Nun? Maid.
Turn off the lights and go full screen, because it's the
Yeah,
top 20
it's exactly in the
scariest
middle.
ghost videos of the year.
Right smack
The
bang in the
Tower
middle.
of Terror.
Middle.
And what's supposed to be the happiest place on earth, an ominous mock grand hotel towers above the awestruck, happy crowd below. The Twilight Zone Tower of Terror in Disney's California Adventure Park is a free-fall ride that's dedicated to the popular TV show, The Twilight Zone. Now, over the years, the Tower of Terror attraction became known for one particularly creepy real-life ghost story. It is said that a Disney cast member suddenly suffered a massive heart attack and passed away
Really?
while welcoming guests onto the ride. Many visitors and
Really?
employees claim to have seen his ghost and have reported random noises and flickering of the lights, even when
that's
the
not how
ride
it's supposed to
is
be,
not
no?
in operation. Sam Worth was visiting the park and recorded videos to capture the fun trip with his family. To his surprise,
That
he
looks
also
fucking
captured
freaky as
something
fuck,
he did
though.
not expect at the Tower of Terror.
Please don't be a potato. Oh, fuck off.
A strange translucent apparition can be seen on one of the levels at the Tower of Terror. Now, many of Sam's viewers believe the figure to simply be another hologram on the ride. But
Yeah,
I
it looks
looked
like a
through
hologram.
hours of footage of this ride on YouTube, and I have not found any evidence of there being a hologram at this
Did you see
particular
it?
spot on the ride. In fact,
hologram
this
has
is the
escaped.
area on the ride where a picture is taken of the guests. So the creepy apparition remains a mystery. But Sam isn't the only one who captured bizarre footage on the Tower of Terror. In this next video, a maintenance man is doing a routine safety and quality check on the Disney ride. He's completely alone. Or is he? The uncut footage is over 2 minutes long, but to save time, I just cut the video down to the spookiest parts.
His hat literally falls off. Wait, hold on. Was that a flash of somebody right there behind him? No. I don't know. I don't know. I thought it was somebody behind him. But I'm obviously missing what Nukes has spotted.
Did you see it?
No.
Bizarre figure appears on a seat behind the maintenance man.
Thought he did.
But it's
Yeah,
only
no,
visible
it's...
for less than a second. 3/20
Yeah.
of a second to be exact. The figure then
Wow.
moves 2 seats away, right next to the oblivious worker.
I was
and
going to say, it looks like
appears
something
2
on
more
the
times.
ride. It looks like
Again,
something
I
on the
checked to
ride.
make sure that there are no hologram effects in place in the seating area. And there are none. Also, the hologram effects that appear on the ride show multiple characters, and none of them are seated as these figures appear to be. so it seems very unlikely that this would be a reflection. So just what is this? Could it be that the spirit
That's
of the
clever,
man who
though.
suddenly lost his life on the Disney ride is still around? Or is it just some very, very strange light reflection? You decide. Mirror, mirror. Paranormal investigator Amy from the YouTube channel Shadowhunters UK TV is joined by fellow ghost hunters Moxley's Paranormal and Ghosts on Trent as they stay at the infamously haunted 30 East Drive in Pontefract, England. They say that long ago on this very same location, a monk was hanged for taking the life of a young girl. The house is said to be haunted by his angry spirit, which they call the Black Monk. Throughout the house, there are CCTV cameras installed, and one of them captures a very bizarre and chilling event as Amy simply looks at herself in the upstairs bedroom mirror.
Really?
She makes like a creepy smile.
Amy's face appears to distort into a horrifying gaping maw. Her mouth opens up to such an impossible extent that the investigators believe that they might have captured a paranormal transfiguration. The video is definitely very creepy and doesn't appear to be a digital glitch. But just what do you think happened here? Let me know down in the comments.
Some people
You
can
watch
open
the
their
full
mouths
two-part
really wide,
investigation
okay?
At the haunted 30
Okay.
East Drive over on the YouTube channel Shadowhunters UK TV. Nuke's Top 5 merch. So just a quick little ad, but I finally got Nuke's Top 5 merch. We have spooky t-shirts, mugs, hoodies, and other things that we'll be adding by the time this video is posted. You can order stuff online at nukestop5.myshopify.com or in the merch shelf under this video. Also, there's a link to the Nuke's Top 5 store in the video description. And to make sure that you get your stuff by Christmas, be sure to order by Monday, December 12th. And yeah, that's only like 2 days away from now. So sorry about that, but we got everything online as quickly as we possibly could. I've literally been up for days now with no sleep. So order now so you'll get your stuff by the holidays. And I mean, like, order right now or tomorrow or very, very soon. Seriously.
Really? I mean, this video is only 5 months
so
old.
much for all your support and very, very happy holidays to you. The Railway to Nowhere. YouTube gamer and urban explorer Mr. Omega often goes on overnight challenges to explore abandoned and spooky places in his country of New Zealand. This time he plans to stay overnight in the deserted Spooner's Tunnel, an old train pass that was dug out of the mountain by hand back in 1891. Unfortunately, the railway line suffered financial difficulties and the tunnel was never connected to the railway system. The tunnel was eventually closed and dismantled back in 1955. The passageway was dubbed, quote, the Railway to Nowhere. YouTuber Mr. Omega decides that the creepy old abandoned tunnel is the perfect spot to film an overnight challenge.
Okay, here we are here. The only person I have with me is Max. You know, man's best friend and everything. Oh man, look at that. There's a vehicle over there that's burnt out too. Oh man, look at it. I hope it's not a popular spot for people to come up and do gosh knows what. Okay, I'll pull over here. Okay, before we even go into the tunnel, as you can see, it's totally pitch black. It's too dark to go in there without any form or source of light. So that's the next thing we need to get out of the pack. Oh, there's my baby. This is my massive dolphin torch. It's a really good torch, as you can see. It pretty much shone right down to the end of the tunnel.
It says it was posted on 11th of December 2022.
The trick, I'm sure.
So Mr. Omega and his loyal doggy Max head into the tunnel to find a spot to set up camp for the night.
I managed to secure myself a place to stay for the night, and as you can see out here, it is totally dark now. The sun's gone right down. There's no more light left. If I turn my light off, now this is the freaky thing. When I turn this light off, it is totally pitch black and silent. You ready? Here we go. Wow. That's spoopy, if you ask me. I feel good having the dog here. Where are you, Max? Max! There you are, there he is. I feel better having my dog with me. I mean, obviously, if I didn't have Max, it'd be a little bit creepy. Obviously, I feel like safer with my dog being here. He will always bark if anyone comes uninvited to visit us in the night. So I'll always wake up. I'm a light sleeper as well, so I'm always going to wake up to hearing Max's bark. Don't know, Max, I'm always going to hear what you're going to say to me.
Around 4 a.m., things start to get really weird. Omega discovers that he has no cell reception inside the tunnel, and so along with Dog Max, he heads back to the opening to check his phone. After that, he starts to trek back inside the tunnel, and then this happens.
We're gonna complete our overnight challenge. Yes, we do. Alright, Max, let's go back in. Here it is. Woo! Max! Oh,
He shit himself with his own pole.
oh my gosh, damn trouble. I hear some sort of tune out. Max, come here! Come here.
I don't know what's freaked him out. I must have missed it. Did you see it? No.
Max. Who's that? Who's that, Max? What the actual? Can you guys hear that?
Steve,
Max,
what?
where is it? I don't know if you guys can hear this on the camera, but there's something. What is that?
Oh, I hear that now. I thought that was... It's like a birthday card.
Hello? What is that? Max, what is that? Hello?
It's a fucking
Is
noise!
there somebody here? That's just creepy as... What the hell? Is anyone here?
I think they're gonna say, yeah, I'm right here.
What is
Nobody
that?
looks up. Nobody looks up. You looked up! He said, fuck this shit, I'm out! He's gone.
A creepy little toy is just lying in the middle of the path, playing a warbly rendition of Happy Birthday. Omega turns around and is shocked out of his skin as he sees a man lurching toward him out of a crevice in the tunnel wall. He just makes a run for it. Now, Mr. Omega says that he is absolutely stunned by what happened. He has no idea why anyone would be hiding in the cold abandoned train tunnel at 4 a.m., especially because the tunnel is in the middle of nowhere, miles away from any house. Another truly baffling part of this incident is that the dog Max did not react at all to the creepy stranger, almost like the man was not even there. And perhaps most disturbing of all, why did whoever this was set out a creepy little toy in the path? Either way, paranormal or not, this encounter is absolutely terrifying.
You
can
just,
watch the
this is why
entire
you take
exploration
cockroaches
over
with
on
you.
the YouTube channel.
Take
Mr.
cockroaches with you.
Omega. If you see a video that you think would be perfect for the top 5, or if you have a ghost hunting channel and you caught something great, contact
they
me
have-
at nukestop5@gmail.com. The Weeper.
They have,
A little over a year ago, a Japanese man who goes by the name Yama Q was looking for a rental home.
because cockroaches have an affinity to the signals and signs that ghosts give off, apparently. Right, gang? That's what I was thinking. Maybe they're just like, we're gonna fuck with him. But yeah, apparently cockroaches have an affinity to the signals that ghosts give off. Apparently.
He found a nice 40-year-old renovated house in Japan with an incredibly low rental price. Yama was blown away and he happily signed the rental contract right away. But as you might suspect, Yama soon discovered just why the house's rental price was so low. You see, the home carries a bit of a dark history. The house's previous owner tragically passed away inside the home's bathroom from an undisclosed illness. Only 4 months after Yama moves in, strange things begin to happen in the dead of night.
The bathroom in the dark, mate. Fuck.
Yama-Q starts a YouTube channel and begins to record the increasingly spooky activity around his home.
It's because that's a normal reaction. I'm gonna make a YouTube channel. Somebody's in his toilet. Maybe it's just me, but why would you have your bathroom like that?
Night after night, a mysterious knocking sound can be heard
Very
coming
threatening.
from the bathroom. No matter how hard he tries, Yama-Q is never able to find the source. He has no idea what could be causing this terrifying phenomenon. One night, Yama is a bit disturbed when a neighborhood dog shows up at his home. The dog is usually quiet and friendly, but this time it seems distressed by something.
So it can't just be a dog being an asshole.
The dog aggressively growls and barks at something Yama can't see. The next day, he finds the dog back at its neighborhood home, safe and sound, and friendly as always. But that certainly isn't the end of Yama-Q's paranormal problems. Only 9 months after moving in, he experiences something truly terrifying.
Grasshopper farting. Sounds like it's coming from inside his building. I'm sorry. Why does it move?
A blood-curdling wail can be heard coming from right outside Yama's living room window. But when he goes
Doesn't
outside to
sound blood-curdling,
investigate,
just sounds
the
annoying.
creepy moaning suddenly just stops. As Yama-Q's YouTube audience grows, his many shocked viewers request that he get better equipment to capture the supernatural phenomena. Yama orders a thermal imaging camera and waits for his next opportunity to record and capture what's going on in his home. And this
doesn't
is where
seem
things
distressed
take
either.
a turn towards the truly bizarre. Because 1 month later, this happens.
This seems like a, you know, like a typical reaction, this. Yeah, it sounds like somebody moaning. Why is he not just gonna... Okay, that's kind of creepy. That is kind of creepy.
With 2 cameras ready, Yama goes on the attack as he throws boiling hot water at the spot where the weeping voice seems to be coming from.
I mean, that sounds like a good plan. Piss off the ghost by throwing boiling water over it.
whatever is making the noise seems to cry out as the scalding water is thrown, and then all goes quiet. But nothing shows up on the thermal imaging camera. To this day, Yamikyu still experiences horrifying events at his haunted home in Japan. But
He doesn't
is
sound
it
upset
real?
about it.
Could the wailing voice and aggressive knocking be the spirit of the previous owner who passed away in the bathroom? Let me know what you think. A window to the soul.
Just sounds like a terrible idea.
So
Piss off your
this is a
ghost, though.
story that
I know.
starts weird
I'll throw
and
boiling water
just
over you.
gets
Good idea.
weirder. But first, a little bit of history. Way back in 1679, Irish Catholic priest Oliver Plunkett was arrested for supporting the Catholic faith, which at the time was considered a serious criminal offense by the English monarchy. He was held in Newgate Prison in London before being executed. And so here's where things get really weird. Over 240 years later, in 1921, Oliver Plunkett's head, yes, just his head, was brought to St. Peter's Church in Drogheda, Ireland, where it was put on display in a garish, ornately decorated glass box. The St.
really
Peter's
blurred
Church
it out.
also placed on display the prison door of Oliver Plunkett's jail cell from Newgate Prison, where Plunkett was held for 8 months before his execution. YouTube user Vicky Bramshaw was on vacation when she visited St. Peter's Church in Drogheda, Ireland. She is recording the exhibit of Oliver Plunkett's jail cell door when she catches something absolutely unnerving.
I don't know.
The cell in Newgate Prison, where St. Oliver Plunkett was in prison for 8 months.
He's a very interesting figure because he was one of the first ecumenical Christian priests.
There is a small opening in the ancient jail cell door, and some pale, ghostly face just seems to peek out of it at them. Vicky says she has no idea what this face could be. She says she has no knowledge of visual effects to fake something like this, and she didn't even notice the face until she reviewed her footage later. So is this the ghost of Oliver Plunkett still peering from his old jail cell door? Or is it just a very, very odd trick of the light? You decide. The Last Stop. This next viral video was shared by multiple social media accounts on the internet, but none of them mentioned the original source. The video shows a man inspecting an old abandoned bus somewhere in the rural countryside of Japan. Of course, as you might expect, things take a terrifying turn.
The fuck? That was such a clear face of an emo. Go on.
As the man approaches the entrance to the bus, a girl can be seen watching him from the window. He quickly looks inside, but there's no one there. Because there's no source, it's impossible to say whether this footage is real or fake. But as always, I leave that up to you to decide.
It's so clear as well.
Identity. The next few videos were uploaded to TikTok by a widower from Tennessee who prefers to keep his identity anonymous. He says that he's experienced some odd things in his house over the last 11 years, but recently the activity has become much more extreme.
I want to keep my
He says some
identity.
security
I want to keep my identity private, he says, yet shows his fucking face all over TikTok. Come on.
cameras to capture the bizarre incidents. And he says that he believes that the spirit might be the ghost of his beloved deceased wife coming back to visit him. So early one morning before heading out to work, the man walks into the kitchen to discover this.
Well, as you can see, it's morning, guys. This is just a quick update because I got to get to work. But when I got up this morning to get my coffee, I walked into the kitchen And saw this. So I guess you guys
Oh my
are right
God.
that, activity seems to be picking up.
It's the
because
chair that fell
I've
over.
been doing renovations.
Back
I
up,
replaced all this
stepbrother.
stuff. This dishwasher, this stove, the oven hood there. But this morning when I came into the kitchen, I noticed the cabinet was open. And then I noticed this chair. So I checked the Ring video, and it definitely freaked me out. So
Help, stepbrother, I've fallen over and I can't get up. That used an awful lot of energy. Come on. Come on.
When he reviews his ring cam footage, it shows a chair sliding all around the kitchen on its own. And then a pale white figure seems to appear from nowhere and violently tosses the chair to the floor. But
why?
Things are about to take an even more terrifying turn, because one day the man starts to hear something walking up and down his hallway. He goes to investigate, and what happens next chills him to his core.
hey everyone, remember I said I didn't know how I'd react if this thing started touching me?
Yep.
It started walking towards me.
Poor guy's really believing this.
And I feel my hand on my back.
Okay. Right,
And
Phoenix?
I heard
Right?
someone whisper. It was faint. But when I heard it walking away from me, I finally felt like I could move, and I ran.
I'm almost finished.
whispering. It wasn't one voice. It was a lot of people.
Okay.
His people seemed stuck.
For God's sake.
They were all saying, "Help me."
No, somebody get this man an Oscar.
Hey guys,
Or a job in acting.
my hall walker is back. I'm gonna go into the hallway and see if I can hear
Fuck.
him. That sounds like it's down at the end of the hallway. Right back there.
Okay. Okay. Have the fucking phone. Sorry to hold it when it gets to a really exciting part. He's already mentioned that he heard these voices. Not just one, but many voices say, "Help me." Why wouldn't you get that shit sorted out ASAP? Why would you not? Why would you not look into, I don't know, getting a spirit medium to help them pass over if that's the problem? Come on. Come on. Don't worry, we're not going to be watching this for an hour.
Somebody's right standing behind me. That was somebody right behind me.
It felt like their face was right here. Like they were really tall.
Okay.
That's not my wife.
The man
No, we
weeps
figured.
uncontrollably as he explains that he felt a hand on his back and heard multiple voices that seemed to be begging him for help.
Yeah, exactly, Phoenix. That's what you would do. Sorry, this is painfully
The man
loud.
no longer believes that the presence haunting his home is the spirit of his deceased wife. He now believes that
I'm
it
not
might
sure
be
what gave him that
multiple
idea.
spirits, or perhaps even something more sinister. But what do you think is going on here? Let me know your thoughts down in the comments. Something still lives here. A paranormal investigation team from the YouTube channel
I'm
RC
almost
Fun
done.
TV travels to an abandoned house in Battambang, Cambodia. Locals claim that in 1994, the land used to be a graveyard for hundreds of deceased men, women, and children. Eventually, the land was sold and the owner had the cemetery excavated and the bodies burned to make room for his new family home. Shortly after the completion of the house, allegedly several members of the family were repeatedly pulled out of their beds by an invisible force. Soon after, the family began to suffer from horrible, unexplained diseases. Fearing that they were cursed by the angry spirits of the former graveyard, they left the home and never returned. The small wooden house has now been abandoned for over 10 years. The Cambodian paranormal team prepares a ceremonial offering for the restless spirits that might be haunting the home. During the
Yeah, just a medium.
preparation, they are interrupted by something they can't explain.
Okay,
But I don't know enough about it. That's why I'm glad Phoenix has responded.
The unexpected loud bang sends the host of the RC Fun TV team into a fit of nervous laughter, but they continue their exploration. The team is a little reluctant to climb the rotting wood stairs of the house and instead head around to the back of the building and climb onto the roof. What happens next is
The roof looks
downright
even more
chilling.
fucking. Oh, Jesus Christ. Neither would I. Yep, I see that base. You're like, oh shit, fuck this shit out of it.
One of the team members comes face to face with a ghoulish, pale apparition peeking out of the window. Out of shock, both team members forget their own safety and just jump right off the side of the roof. Luckily, except for some scratches, bruises, and perhaps some deep psychological scars, the two men are otherwise okay. Now, cut to 2 months later, and the team returns, determined to explore inside the creepy house. During another ceremonial offering, they have no idea what their camera is capturing. Did you see it?
No, I
The
didn't.
team is completely unaware that something seemed to walk by the window upstairs. After careful deliberation, the two men decide to climb the rotten stairs up to the house.
I don't
Once
look that
inside,
rotten.
they see something
Jeez.
absolutely horrifying.
Horrifying, terrifying, oh my god. This was somebody's home?
In an incredibly bizarre turn, a disembodied head can be seen sitting on top of a wooden support beam. The team's host records as he runs away in fright. When the guys go back upstairs, there are no signs of the head, nor are there any signs of anyone or anything having ever been there. So did the investigators capture the paranormal activity that drove away the home's owners? Or is it all just an elaborate hoax? You decide. You can watch this full 2-part investigation over on the YouTube channel, RC Fun TV. Cradle Creeper. Proud parents Kaylee and Stuart have a TikTok account dedicated to their newborn daughter, Rin May. The account usually chronicles happy experiences from the young family's life. So when this next video was posted, their viewers were shocked.
Oh, no thank you. What the fuck? Abby's smiling in her sleep.
Night vision cameras first capture a bizarre, unexplained shadow in the upper left corner of the room. Then, what seems like a creepy little hand can be seen clawing at little Rin May's
It's not
crib
hands,
mattress.
it's clearly fingers.
The newborn sleeps right through it, but Dad Stewart hears a noise and wakes up. And just as Stewart looks over at the crib, the hand quickly disappears out of sight. Parents Kaylee and Stuart are very disturbed by the incident and say that they have no idea what they captured on camera. The final night.
Maybe it's some fucking...
Alexander Labuzov from Russia says that he's been living in the same apartment for over 3 years, when suddenly and inexplicably, strange paranormal things began to happen around his home. Loud, unexplained noises would wake him up in the middle of the night. Things around the house would move on their own. And scariest of all, one night when he was in bed, sound asleep, someone or something suddenly grabbed onto his wrist, squeezing hard. He jerked his arm away and lurched out of bed, searching his room. But there was no one there. He says that the paranormal activity in his apartment just increased over time, until eventually he decided to just move out. So Alex is set to move out of his apartment the next day. But he decides to try to record the strange supernatural activity one last time. This video was meant to be Alex's last night in his apartment. First, he sits in front of his camera and explains what's been going on in his apartment. As he's talking, he hears something strange.
Я сразу же вскочил, включил свет. Это не может не напугать.
Yep. His flat looks like that creepy flat from that game, but I can't play because it's hurting me. This is exactly the same as that game. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh, From the Darkness. Is that the game? Is that the game? It's almost exactly the same. Oh.
Просто знакомый звук. Так, изредка я услышал, похож.
Something moves somewhere in the apartment, and Alex believes it might have been the kitchen cabinet door. He decides to set up his camera in his bedroom and leaves for 2 hours to meet up with a friend.
Алло? сейчас приеду, а? Давай.
Alex turns off the light and leaves. But what happens while he's gone is truly bizarre.
Uh-huh. The door is closing, guys. Holy shit. What happens if it's plugged in? What if it's plugged in? Phoenix. Would they still be able to drain it? Bye, chair. That makes sense. Oh, he's just realized.
Alex returns home and just goes to bed. The next day, he discovers that his landlord is unavailable to pick up his apartment keys. And after reviewing his footage, Alex is unsatisfied with the potato quality video he has recorded in his dark apartment. So, he decides to stay one more night. This time leaving the camera recording, but with the lights on. Just like the night before, he again leaves to meet up with a friend. The camera captures something downright creepy.
The fuck? Oh my god, the chair is turning. Oh my god. It's so spooky. What the fuck is that? Wait, is it pulling at cables? Oh. Alcatraz, no. Oh gosh. Oh, I know you're brave. Oh no, I'm not. It's not I don't like ghosts. I don't know. I don't know if I believe a lot of it.
Alex is shocked when he comes home as he discovers that his camera has somehow flipped upside down all on its own. He grabs the camera and begins to film his thoughts on the strange situation. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
Terrifying? Yep.
Я смотрю, у нас сегодня рыбный день. Охереть вообще. Что там осталось? Слушай, ну вообще жесть.
Is he not bothered about the thing that's on the floor?
Это был последний день, поэтому мы уже... Блядь.
What the fuck was that?
О. А, до усрачки. Ё... Это можно вообще...
What was that? Come on, Nuke, roll it back. Show us in slow-mo. Enhanced and everything, come on.
Так.
pair of legs can be seen standing right behind Alex in the doorway. The legs appear to have no torso and disappear before Alex can even turn around.
Okay,
So,
that's
did Alex
fucking...
capture proof of the paranormal in his apartment? Or is it illusion? I leave it up to you to decide.
Why would there just be a
ghost
pair of
The
trousers?
mosh
Oh, hold on. Okay, we'll watch
Now,
this one
most
last
of the
one.
time we think of creepy
This one, last
paranormal
one.
video as occurring in the dark, and maybe in creepy old abandoned places. But here's a video that's from a live daytime heavy metal music festival in San Bernardino, California in 2011. And just watch very closely, because it's about to get weird. So a very big guy goes charging into the mosh pit when suddenly he seems to get clotheslined by someone or something that is completely invisible, and he goes flying backwards. Now, that would be weird enough, but his friend helps him up, and then he seems to get forcefully yanked backwards again by some unseen force. He even seems to get dragged backwards along the ground.
Okay,
So
that is
this
kind of
just the
strange.
ghost of an angry metal fan? Is this guy just an incredible mime? Or what happened here?
He wasn't even stood up properly before he got thrown back like that. That's kind of funny. And then just all the mosh heads in the back there, they're just fucking spinning their hair like...
Cries from
Anyway, I have had enough of a munch. Thank you for sticking with us. So I was saying, it's not about like, I don't not believe in ghosts. I just don't believe that they are as these videos put them to be. If that makes any sense. Like I don't know. I think ghosts are, well, not exactly ghosts. It's gonna sound weird. Stick with me. So I subscribe to the theory of them being like echoes from another time, and we're just getting peeks through into that space. Does that make sense? Stuff like that. Thanks. Thank you. Does that make sense? Like we're looking through, like there's little pockets of time that get caught, and it's like a barrier between two places. So they're not actually dead people that we're catching. It's maybe, like an echo from further back in time or further ahead in time, and weird shit like that. I don't think it's fully like ghosties, like echoes of time. So that I mean that's what I subscribe to. It's not necessarily. Yeah, exactly. A big event makes an echo, and that's what we're capturing. We're capturing that echo because the time between, like, I like the idea that we're a parallel. So there's parallel worlds happening all at the same time, and there's like there's a space, and sometimes they touch each other, and that's what we're capturing. So we're capturing that pocket of time that's happened, and it's like, I don't believe that time is a straight line. I don't believe time is a straight line at all. I believe it's like wibbly wobbly, like Doctor describes it, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey. It's all wibbly, it's all wobbly, it's all constant movement, and there's going to be touching in time. There's going to be crossovers in time, and I think that's what we're capturing. These moments that are happening. Like I think it's more like that. That's what I think. I think it's more the crossover of time is happening, so we're capturing that moment there. And sometimes, maybe the energy gets stuck. Not to say that ghosts don't exist, but that's how I feel. It's more we're catching on to like a different point in time, and I don't subscribe to the idea that our timelines crossed over, but there's certainly a definite Mandela effect going on. And what I mean by that is people all remember something. And say we all remember the lyrics. Okay, it's a big debate one. Is the Queen lyrics? So there's not even Queen. Michael Jackson. This was a good one. So I grew up with listening to Michael Jackson's music. It was everywhere as I was growing up. His music was very popular. And there's the Smooth Criminal song where it goes, "You've been hit by, you've been struck by a smooth criminal." But apparently, that's not what the lyrics are in the video. The official video, the video that has never been changed, the video that is on the internet goes, "You've been hit by a smooth criminal." And it's like, no, that's not, no, you've been struck by a smooth criminal. Now you ask anybody, they will tell you that's what the lyrics are. You've been hit by, you've been struck by. But the video, the official video that has never been edited, says it twice, "You've been hit by." It's like, no. And that's a Mandela effect, because so many people remember it as one thing when it's maybe another thing. But I don't believe that that's the case. I think something's been edited somewhere, and I don't know why it would be taken out. I don't know why it would be changed. It's a really stupid thing. Queen, for example. Which ones are their songs? Oh, it's one of the really popular Queen songs as well. I think it's Bohemian Rhapsody. Doesn't really matter. Anyone can see. Doesn't really matter. No, I don't think it's that one. No, it's not that one, is it? What Queen song is it? There's a Queen... It's a Queen song. And he says at the end of it... Chicken. Something about chicken. I can't remember. I'd have to find the Queen song. But there's a Queen song where it says something about chicken at the end. And everybody's like, no, it doesn't. There's so many Mandela effect things that happen. And I'm just like... But I don't think... It is Bohemian Rhapsody. I thought it was. One White Wedding, two versions. Yep. And that's the thing. People remember things differently, but a lot of people remember the same thing. And it's weird. That's what a Mandela effect is, because we all remember something that isn't actually that. But when it comes to things like song lyrics, it's like, no, you can mishear song lyrics for sure. But so many people remembering the same words at the same point, that... Interview with, it's always an interview with a vampire, because it's always an interview with a vampire, because that's what the book is, interview with a vampire. No, really, Phoenix? Excuse me. Yeah, wibbly wobbly, timey wimey stuff. I cannot type. It's an interview with a No. Oh wow, it does say that. But I have the book. The book. The TV series is Interview with the Vampire, which is fine, because obviously it's a TV series, it's got to be something slightly different. But Interview with the Vampire, no, it's not the vampire, it's Interview with a. What the fuck? Yeah. Because it has Tom Cruise and Brad Pitt in it, and what's her face when she's really small, but she's older now. It's the little girl, it's the forever dead little girl. Kirsten Dunst. That's it. Oh yeah, and Christian Slater's in it, Antonio Bandylegs is in it, and he has aged badly. I feel really bad for saying that, but Antonio Bandylegs has aged really badly. No, it's the book is Interview with a Vampire, with a vampire. Fuck. That's weird. Oh. I don't know, it must just be certain... I'm a waste. Fuck me. Ugh. Yeah, he's aged. He's just aged. Yeah, it's coming up as the vampire, but it was never an interview with the vampire. It was all his interview with a vampire. But that's the thing. It's not, because the book says a vampire. I have the book. Oh my god. I need to go and find it. No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. I'm not. No. I'm not believing this. I'm not falling for this Mandela effect right here. No. No. I'm gonna show you. And I will play. If it does say with the vampire on the book, I swear down right now, I will try and play From the Darkness on screen right now if it does say the when I remember A. And you fucking know how terrified I am by that. You know how fucking terrified I am by that game. You fucking know. Y'all know. Come on. Capture the game. Thank you. The film says A because I'm pretty sure I've got the DVD as well. Hold on. Right, it's not in this bookcase. Do the blowing up of each other. I'm gonna go. Okay, this is physically upsetting. Physically upsetting. Physically upsetting. I cannot find my book, and I know I've got the entire series because I have all of the Anne Rice books. But the DVD is indeed with the vampire. I don't want to play that game. I don't want to play that game. But why would I remember it as a vampire? Well, Interview with a Vampire. Why would it be a completely different word? Oh, it's bullshit. Ghost, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you being in. I hope you have a wonderful evening too. I have not unpacked all my books yet. No, I've still got some in my cupboard, which I couldn't go through yet. But I have a book. No. I don't believe it. All of them say the. That's what I saw, but I do not remember the book saying that. Excuse me, game. I genuinely don't remember the book saying that. Yeah, I always knew it as Interview with a Vampire. Like Interview with a Vampire, but they all say the. Yeah, this dimension is the. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Maybe something did happen. Maybe we have jumped in a different dimension. Maybe we did go down the wrong leg of the trousers when they switched on. What is it they say? It's because of when they switched on the Hadron Collider or something. Yeah, who photoshopped my movies? I'm like... Right? Bye. It's Doctor Who. That's what it is. He's done something. He's done something. Fucking... Fuck's sake, Doctor Who. I've left my medication somewhere. Where did I leave my meds? I think I left them in the bathroom. Yes, weird place to put my meds. Anyway. I said I would play it. I'm gonna have to do it. Gonna have to do it if I was wrong. From the Darkness is one of those games that genuinely fucking terrorizes me. Genuinely terrorizes me. Hey, I made a deal. I made a deal. If I'm wrong, I'll play it. You're probably going to have some skipping frames, jumping frames, because I'm installing. Should I maybe play it for the yeah, the Bernstein Bears versus the Bernstein Bears. Yeah, I always thought it was Stein, S-T-E-I-N, but apparently it is Stain, which again makes no sense. Like, why would an entire generation of people have it wrong? That's what's upsetting about the Mandela effect. The fact that you sit there and you're like, no. No. That's not what it was growing up. I think there's some YouTube videos about it actually. Sorry, I'm playing with my cat. I was about to say cat hole, that's wrong. And her mind's look at the improper spelling seems dumb. Maybe? Where is it? Yes, medications. If you need to take your meds, take your meds. I'll need to go and get mine from the bathroom. Um. The Mandela Effect's a film as well. Ah. Um. Let's see. This just looks irritating. I saw Jack in your video. Why did I see Jack Skeleton in your video, lady?
April. I think it's so cute. It's
Her
a
noise is
whale in the
annoying.
sky.
Her voice
We
is a little
got
bit
some
annoying.
ships in the clouds. And if you would like to win it, you
I
just
don't
have to
give
be
a fuck.
subscribed to this
Get
channel
onto it,
and
please.
turn on your notification. Also remember her wearing a black microphone headset as she sang the song. What's creeping people out all over in
Hold
early
on.
2000s. Everyone can just picture Britney wearing that red latex suit, and they also remember her
Yeah.
wearing a black
Hold on.
microphone headset as she sang the song. What's creeping people out all around the world is that she never wore that mic with that red outfit. And what's so strange is that so many of these costumes that people have worn over the years also have the headset, and so do the Britney dolls that were made. So people are just so freaked out because when you go back and watch that music video, she's not wearing one, which actually blows my mind so much. So many people are convinced that something creepy is happening here, but there has been some
This is one of the things that gets
reasoning
me.
that has come out. People have come to the conclusion that
So maybe this one, the Britney Spears one, is because marketing. Yeah, the Shazam movie. I remember watching an advert about the Shazam movie, and it apparently never happened. I think it's a specific one. There's a specific one, McTaggart, that people are talking about. Because the Shazam movie itself only came out a couple of years ago. Hold on. It came out. No, the film we're looking for, right? 2019. Sinbad. I mean, maybe it's Kazam and people are just remembering it as Shazam when it was Kazam. Yeah, the Sinbad movie. Sinbad as a genie. I remembered that as well. Apparently that's not it. Oh, they found it. The whole universe. It's found at long last. There it is. I don't remember what it was about, but yeah. Okay, it's fake. Oh well. Anyway.
getting confused
Hi,
with
Jax.
her live performances where she wears a mic. So while in the music video she doesn't, whenever she's performed on stage she has, which makes a lot of sense. So I think our brains are just like putting those two together, and it makes us assume that she always wore it when she didn't. The next one that blew my mind is about the Thinker statue. People say that one of the most famous statues in the world has changed. This is a well-known statue by August Rodin, used to show a man in deep contemplation resting his forehead on
So maybe
his
it was
fist.
Shaq.
People are sure that he had his hand placement here, but now
He's never
the
had his
statue
hand there.
is resting his chin on his hand like this, and it's blowing people's minds. And what's so crazy—
No, it's always been under his chin. I'm sorry. That the thinker was always under the chin. It's a different. I think people have conflated two different things. Yeah, so he's always had his hand resting under his chin. I think people are thinking of a different statue when they're thinking of the one on his like putting his hand up to his forehead. But it's always the thinker has always been on his chin.
History that describe this statue having his hand in a position like this and not like this. So I'm going to read you a bunch of quotes of examples of this. This is from an art book. It appears that Rodin showed himself from his right profile naked, crouching, his left hand to his forehead. This is from a book called Language in Use, Upper Intermediate Teacher's Book. This is a sculpture of a man sitting with his forehead supported by his fist, lost in thought. Forehead once again. Here's a quote from a novel by Ralph Milton. I put my right hand across my forehead and my right elbow on my right knee. I got the idea from the sculpture by August Rodin called The Thinker. Here's another quote from a nonfiction book called Homeland Security Principles, Planning and Procedures. The thinker pose, elbow on the knee, fists on the forehead, means the person is probably faking paying attention. Then we have one from the book called The Men's Health Guide to Peak Conditioning. This says, sit with your arm on a table, then bend your elbow 90 degrees and touch
I don't
your
ever
fist to
remember
your
it being his forehead.
like you're posing for Rodin's The Thinker. I'm sorry, there's so many quotes. If this is boring you, it's actually freaking me out so much. This is from
I don't remember that,
This is
though.
from a novel by Deirdre Martin. Gemma feigned the pose of the thinker, putting her fist to her forehead. This is from
Yeah,
Michael
that's what I've
O'Brien's
never
novel.
seen
He
it with
rested
his
forehead in
but-
his hand, like
No.
Rodin's The Thinker, and closed his eyes. Okay, so guys, there's like
That is not a
literally
comfortable
200 more
position.
that I could
Not a comfortable position to sit with your fist on your forehead. I'm fucking sorry. When I'm deeply thinking about something, I'll usually have my hand on my chin. Or under my chin. There is I never remember it being that, so I don't know about this one.
list out, but you guys will definitely be bored. But it shows you that everyone remembers the
bodybuilder pose,
his hand on
exactly.
his forehead, and now it's suddenly here. I feel like this looks more like thinking than this, but I don't know. It blows my mind. I was an art history
No, fisting
student,
your forehead
so I
sounds
just
like a
remember
terrible
it being
sexual.
on his forehead. So comment down below
No.
if you agree. Okay, then we have emoji Mandela effects that were freaking people out. People could have sworn there was a robber emoji that looked like this, but it was
Was there
confirmed
robber? I
by
do remember
Apple
that, but they
this
removed
emoji
it.
was never made. People also remember a
Ha.
hiker emoji that was never made.
I don't remember the
Now I wanna
hiker.
Talk about a missing Coraline scene. Hundreds of people around the world remember an after credit scene from the Coraline movie. So after the movie finishes and the credits start playing, there's a very quick scene that pops up before the movie is completely finished. They recall that after the credits, the camera returns to the old well and zooms in until the other mother's hand pops up out of the well holding the key to the door. Now this actually sounds very familiar to me, so I'm interested if you guys remember this.
I don't
after
remember
credits
that either.
scene. I just remember
Fisting your
being a
forehead.
kid watching this movie and thinking everything was fine and the movie ended well with Coraline, just, you know, with her family, everything's all good. And I just remember seeing Coraline's other mother's hand pop out of the well.
I don't remember
and
that
the movie
either.
ending and thinking, oh no, it's not over for her. So comment down below if you remember that scene that has just been wiped from existence. Okay,
I
then
don't think
we
it
have
has.
the Mandela effect about Zero's nose from Nightmare Before Christmas.
It's a pumpkin and it lights up, and it always has. And I'm going to be upset if I remember this incorrectly, because I love this film and I've seen this film almost every year whilst I was a child, from the age of whenever it fucking came out until now. And I've watched this every year. I watched it every year on TV. It was part of the family Christmas tradition. We would watch it. I have it on DVD. I've nearly wore the fucking DVD out by watching it.
Has he always had
It
a
does.
glowing pumpkin at the end?
Yes,
of
he's always
his
had a glowing
nose?
pumpkin.
People just remember him having a bright light on the end of his nose because
Yeah,
he's
it was a
sort of
pumpkin.
supposed to be like Rudolph. But every Google search reveals he has a glowing pumpkin for a nose. Now, I've watched this movie so many times and I never remember seeing a pumpkin. But I did text my sister, who is the biggest Nightmare Before Christmas fan, and she does remember a pumpkin. She told me I'm
Yeah, it's a pumpkin because think about who Jack is. Jack is the Pumpkin King. Zero comes out of his little tombstone. His little nose comes out first. There's a little pumpkin that comes out first, and then it's all of Zero. And Zero always has little pumpkin nose. It's difficult to see in the VHS. It was difficult to see on terrestrial TV originally. It was hard to see. It just looked like it was lit up. But in the clearer adapted films where they've put it onto DVD and they've enhanced it on the DVD, it's very clearly a little pumpkin, and it's always been a little pumpkin. Which is why things like all of the toys that you see coming out, it's a little pumpkin. It's always a little pumpkin. It's just really hard to see, especially with the low quality stuff that people grew up with. VHS was always terrible for that. VHS, you would miss that in a lot of VHS, but it was always a little pumpkin. I remember. Yeah, you blink and miss it. You do blink and miss it.
crazy.
But it is
have
always a
found
pumpkin.
Some logic behind this. People say that it's because they watched this movie as a kid using the old VHS tape, which is terrible quality, and it wasn't until it was out on Blu-ray that they noticed all the detail on the nose, and that could be correct because when we were young, we did have the VHS tape, and to me, it just looked like a light. I did not see.
Yeah, for a lot of kids, they just would have looked like a light.
What you saw, and then
It would've-
last
it
thing
looked
people
like-
are freaking out about is the fact that orcas have a gray spot on their back. Everyone remembers them only
Not all
being
of them
black
do.
and white, as do I, but a quick Google search shows that they always have had a gray splotch
This
on
is
their
because
back.
of
Some
Free
people even
Willy.
went back to look
The Free Willy did this. I don't think Free Willy had the the grey splotch. I'm pretty sure Free Willy was one of those few orcas because he had the floppy fin as well, where he was just mostly black and white. He didn't have the band on him.
at their childhood albums from when they went to SeaWorld or Marineland, and the gray was there in all the pictures. I always just thought orcas were black and white. I never saw this gray, so that freaks me out as well.
Yeah,
Comment
because
down
people aren't
below
paying
if you
attention.
remember a gray spot. But yeah, those are all of the Mandela
No,
facts
I
that
don't.
wanted
I
to
don't.
talk about
I don't
today.
misremember that either. That's something that confuses me. I don't know if that would count as a Mandela effect. I just clicked on her because I saw something about Jack. Like, look at this thumbnail. I was like, fucking fuck you. Why is Jack here? Fuck you. You. But yeah, there's some weird ones. There is some weird ones, like with Pikachu. I remember Pikachu having that black splotch on his tail like that, but apparently that isn't unusual for Pika. It's not unusual for Pika to have that because that was a female version initially, and then I don't know, it became brown or something. I always remember. I'm going to call him I keep trying to. What is he called again? The rich man from Monopoly, the Monopoly man. I don't always remember him having a monocle, but people remember having the monocle.
Who is this person? Wrong. There is no Elvis Presley, and there never was. This rock and roll icon's name is actually Elvis Presley. Now, of course that's not true. His name is Elvis Presley, but the earth-shattering feeling you just experienced is what some might call the Mandela effect. And you're gonna want to buckle up.
I'm sorry, this guy's a bit of a douche. Does he actually? Right? Yeah.
The Mandela
Also known as the
effect
saddle.
is a real phenomenon described as when a group of people adamantly believe an incident or experience occurred that never did.
I'm pretty sure Jif got rechanged. Jif got changed because it was a cleaner. I don't know. Over here, there was a cleaning agent called Jif that got changed to Sif. Weird. That is the weird one then, Pirate, because I do remember that, and I don't know why.
Scientists at the University of Chicago described the Mandela effect as, quote, an internet phenomenon describing shared and consistent false memories for specific icons in popular culture.
Really?
They found that it is both empirically observable as well as, so far, having no clear explanation. The term was created by a self-proclaimed paranormal consultant, Fiona Broome, in 2009 after she discovered she was one of many people who wrongly remembered Nelson Mandela dying in prison in the 1980s. While
But I remember that, and he never died. Anyway, I remember for whatever reason he died in prison. I don't know if that was if it was like a smear campaign or if it was something, but I was quite young, and I remember him dying. But apparently he didn't die.
The civil rights leader lived on until 2013.
Yeah.
In one of the most popular instances of the Mandela effect, people adamantly claim that there's a 1990s movie about a genie called Shazam, and starring actor and comedian Sinbad. The obvious explanation would be that those who remember this are simply confusing this with the 1996 film Kazam about a genie starring Shaquille O'Neal, and conflating it with one of the several Sinbad movies from the same time.
That's what it'll have been then.
Take a look at this image of the Pokemon character, Pikachu. Many fans of Pokemon remember the character as having a yellow tail with a black tip. However, Pikachu's tail has never had a black tip. The Mandela effect has also shown up in instances regarding how people remember movie lines. For example, one of the most widely quoted movie lines in the Star Wars franchise is spoken
Luke, I am your father. That's not what he says.
By Darth Vader in Star Wars Episode 5, The Empire Strikes Back. Many people remember the line as, Luke, I am your father.
But he never says that.
The words spoken are actually, no, I am your father. Similarly, in 1937, Disney released Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. And although many people still quote the line, mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all, this is not actually spoken in the film. The
the knockoff plushies,
magic mirror on the wall.
No, see, I remember that too. I do remember it being mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all. Not magic mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all. I think that has changed. I don't know why. I don't know about you guys, but I don't remember it saying magic mirror on the wall. Are you sure, Pirate? No. I remember mirror, mirror. Yeah.
Now, I must mention that I too have personally experienced this phenomenon. Like many others on the internet, I grew up with a popular children's book series that I thought was the Berenstain Bears, only to find out that it is now, and always was, the Berenstain Bears.
But how could this be? Some believe the Mandela effect may be due to the many worlds or the multiverse theory of quantum mechanics. In this theory, people like Broome are not misremembering, but instead their reality got crossed with another. Though it's now popular in the Marvel Cinematic Universe, the many worlds interpretation theory was developed in the mid-20th century and basically states there are many worlds which exist parallel to our own in space and time.
See, this is what I subscribe to.
Erwin Schrödinger as a way to explain a phenomenon in
quantum physics, I always remember tunes.
And purports that there are no alternative outcomes to events. All outcomes happen simultaneously. In 1955, Hugh Everett, a then PhD student, introduced the idea of the universe, quote, splitting into alternate versions of itself when faced with a quantum choice. Each possible outcome of a choice creates a new universe, and these universes are identical up until the moment where the event is triggered.
It might go without saying, but just in case, quantum physicists in the 1950s developed the many worlds interpretation theory to explain experiments in quantum physics, and not the Mandela effect. But by this logic, both timelines, the one where Mandela died in prison and the one where he lived until 2013, exist, but in separate realities. Those who remember one reality but find it didn't actually happen are not misremembering. They may have lived in one universe and somehow switched into another. Or reality itself has shifted.
Looney Tunes and Tiny Toons,
Dr. Strange and Green Goblin in the real world, how and why might our realities be shifting so wildly?
A popular explanation for how realities are shifting and
I'm going to bet that it's when they think it's something to do with the Great Big Hadron Collider being switched on in 2012 or something.
Involves CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research. Some believe that CERN is conducting experiments that have caused
Here we
us
go.
to enter an alternate reality, and their Large Hadron
It's a
Collider
very
is
good
at the
movie.
center of this conspiracy. The Large Hadron Collider, which
There you
opened
go.
in 2008
What did I say?
and was recently turned back on in July of 2022 after a hiatus, is the world's most powerful particle accelerator and was created to help scientists better understand the structure and building blocks of the universe. This idea has gained traction on TikTok, where a
2008?
supposed whistleblower
I thought it was 2012.
has
I don't know
gone
why.
viral, making claims such as, quote, CERN is opening parallel dimensions that causes the change in climate. It has long been the topic of fear and conspiracy, but when it was announced it would be going
Sorry, I love conspiracy theorists. Some of the shit they come up with is absolutely off the fucking rockers, and I love it. I love it. Hope you have a good night, Jax. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for being here, friend. But I love conspiracy theorists. They're just so fucking batshit crazy. It's amazing.
back online,
Sorry.
some conspiracy theorists and fans of Netflix hit sci-fi comedy musical show Stranger Things spread rumors that it would open a portal to an alternate universe. As more conspiracy theorists have started discussing CERN's work on TikTok, CERN particle physicist Claire Nellist has taken to responding to some and sharing more about her work with the Large Hadron Collider. I've seen a lot of videos going viral making claims about CERN, and when I see that, it tells me we need to communicate even further because they're getting informed by the conspiracy theories they hear.
But not everyone believes we're living out the plot of Marvel's Phase 4 or 5. I don't know. I can't keep track anymore. Some people have a more technological approach and think we're actually living out the plot of the freaking Matrix.
As explained in a video that I also made, and is, in my opinion, worth a watch, some believe that reality as we know it is simply just a simulation, and that we are either being controlled or confined by other beings. This scientific theory can be traced back to a seminal paper about the simulation argument from 2003 by Nick Bostrom, but the theory was widely introduced to many people by the 1999 science fiction movie, The Matrix.
There's a really fucking epic Doctor Who episode as well, talking about simulations and stuff, and it's amazing. It's amazing. If you've not seen it, I'll try and find the name of it, but it's where they go into the Vatican and apparently read a book, and it makes people lose their shit, and then they find out that they're in a simulation or something. It's so good. I'll have to find it. If you know what I'm talking about and you know the name, dunk it in. But yeah, there's a really good Doctor Who. It's a really good episode. Like I said, they go into the Vatican and the Doctor has to be like, or he is blind because of something he did. I'd have to find it for you.
The concept of a simulation even has its roots in ancient works like Plato's Cave Allegory or Zhuangzhou's Butterfly Dream. If there were an error in the simulation and the programmers fixed it, it could lead to false memories, offering a possible explanation for the Mandela effect.
Memory drift sounds interesting for sure.
As is theorized, a simulation might be created to see how we might react to certain situations, and alternatively, the mistake could actually be on purpose, as our programmers might hope to make us suspicious to see how we might react to that. Essentially,
that's
any
freaky.
awareness of a simulation could in fact be part of the simulation itself.
Oh, that's a mind fuck.
That although you cannot prove
No.
them, you also cannot definitely disprove them.
The biggest flaw in the idea that the Mandela effect is caused by the many worlds interpretation is that the theory only works along the understood lines of quantum physics if information cannot be transferred across worlds. So for the same reason the idea seems plausible, it must also be rejected. As for CERN's work with the Large Hadron Collider, the board of the International Mandela Effect Conference has said CERN is just as valid of a theory as any other at this point. However, one of its members has also noted that the, quote, earliest Mandela effects were happening long before CERN's Large Hadron Collider fired up. In response to conspiracy claims, a spokesman for CERN said, quote, CERN's research captures the imagination of lots of people, which is why CERN has been featured in a lot of science fiction books, even movies around the world.
But excluding the idea that we might be living out the plot of the Multiverse of Madness, Stranger Things, The Matrix, or any number of the Cars movies, there are possibly real-world explanations.
Movies.
According to a 2020 study in the Journal of Psychological Science, 76% of adults made at least one detectable error when asked to recall information. Even though most test subjects scored very high, most people's memories are still capable of making even a small mistake. Some believe that the Mandela effect is the result of our brain reconsolidating memories. MRI research has shown that memories are stored in our brains nearby to similar memories. Caitlin Amott, a neuroscientist, explains, quote, memories are organized in the brain so that similar memories are stored in nearby neurons. When a memory is recalled, those cells are able to change their connection, which allows for the addition of new information. But because neurons that fire together wire together, sometimes false memories can emerge from erroneous connections. For example, if you learn that Alexander Hamilton was a founding father at the same time you learn that he was not president, but other founding fathers were, you are more likely to misremember that Alexander Hamilton was president because neurons fired when asked about Hamilton were.
I only know that Alexander Hamilton was not made president because of the fucking really good show that I really like watching, Hamilton. If you haven't seen it, you should watch it because it's great. And it's got some really good songs in it.
Also fired.
But that's the only reason I know. Yeah, the musical, the Disney musical.
This
Damn
could
it.
be found in the case of Nelson Mandela's death. In 1977, another anti-apartheid activist, Steve Biko, did die while imprisoned. Both Biko and Mandela were leaders with similar achievements. It is therefore possible that people who remember Mandela dying in prison have actually just woven the memories of these men together. Additionally, the internet might be participatory in a certain amount of suggestibility. According to Amott, suggestibility is the tendency to believe what others suggest to be true. This is why lawyers are prohibited from asking witnesses leading questions that suggest a specific answer. There is also research to prove that when false information is given to us by someone else, it can actually weaken the fidelity of an existing memory. So if someone was to suggest that you had read the Berenstain Bears, your brain might create a memory of you doing so.
Like, before the internet, I doubt everyone individually decided that their least favorite word was moist. Perhaps prior to Reddit, people might have met stinky or rat trap with similar disdain. And I'm sure if given enough time, you might also be able to come up with an instance or two where large groups on the internet have fervently formed communities around, to put it nicely, wrong information.
Another theory might also be that people just can't admit when they are wrong. According to scientists, many people tend to believe their own memories over someone else's. This could be due to ego protection or cognitive dissonance, the state of knowing conflicting information but still resisting a change in opinion or behavior.
Whatever the reason, this one's a real head scratcher.
No problem, Phoenix.
Each instance of
Enjoy your wedding anniversary.
Specific explanation. What we do know for certain is that at this moment, all we have is the here and now. So be nice to yourself and everyone around you. Maybe nobody will misremember you as being anything but.
Okay. Okay. And Diana didn't have a she didn't have a secret child. She didn't have a secret child. Normand. But yeah. Something. No, she didn't. And I don't know where that's come from. I don't know where that's come from. She's only had 2 children, William and Harry? Yeah, Harry. How can I forget his name? Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. Let's play. Just because they're here doesn't mean to say that I believe them as being ours. Do you know what I mean? They're not. It's not my monarch. I don't know if I am going to hugely regret this. I think I am. See, look, this flat looks exactly the same. Dynamic camera, what does that mean? I'm not sure what a dynamic camera means. Game, we're not even playing you yet. Don't start with me. Oh, fucking hell, it's already starting with me. I don't know if I could do. I don't know if I can do it. Yeah. Night Flat, thank you so much. I love and appreciate you. Have a good sleep. I hope it was restful. You wake up feeling refreshed and you know that you are much loved and appreciated. Do you think I should? Yeah, because I was crying in terror. And the thing is, this game isn't even that scary, McTaggart. That's the thing. Nothing physically happens to you. You don't think I should do it? Ah, okay. Fine. God, my glasses are sitting on my face really painfully. What should I do instead then? I don't know. I'm not in the mood for power wash. What? No. Why do that to yourself before you sleep? I don't go to sleep until like 6 o'clock in the morning, McTaggart, because I'm spending time with my Jay. I'm still sad that Close to the Sun didn't work. I really enjoyed that game. Fine. I'm playing Viscera. Fine. Sorry for bursting your eardrums. For whatever reason, this game is always really fucking loud at the start. Is it gonna work? Are you gonna work? Hold. Okay, apparently Viscera does not show up on yeah, I'm not sure why. SC. There it is. Uh-oh. There we go. It should be. It's fine. This is the one I was doing by myself, and this one is fucking huge. And I don't know... I don't know, I don't actually know how to get rid of the robots. So basically... basically, we're here. So all these guys have been absolutely mangled by Robot that's gone cray-cray. Where was I earlier? I was up here, I think. Yeah, I was up here because I'd cleaned up. I've cleaned up, she says, whilst it still looks like a fucking state. This place is massive. Right, let me go back to the start. Let me show you. Right. This place is huge. This place is massive. Huge, massive place. Really big. Really super big. Really, really super big. Oh. So that's the start. That's where we come in. This is where Omnicorp. We don't know where Omnicorp is, but this is apparently Omnicorp. So it's nice and Tweety birds out there. There's a couple of guys did lots of yeah, everything everywhere. These make me laugh. Now into its 32nd season. He's going to get prehistoric on your ass. Cro-Magnon PI. I don't know why he looks a little bit like Nicolas Cage. I don't know why. Lose weight now! Ask me how! Tired of struggling to drag your ungainly heavy mass? Your ungainly heaving mass over every obstacle in life. Tired of forking out for 2 or 3 seats on every shuttle. Tired of these insinuating adverts. Well, Tubby, this is how to act. Sign up to my unbelievable promise and never look back. Visit our weight portal for more. Lose the chub.gal. Wow. Tired, bored, rich? Get away to our exclusive synthetic indoor island resort. Wow. But yeah, so this is the reception. This is where you come in. Fucked robots, dead people. More fucked robots, more dead people. More dead people. And then you go through here. I had to take that off the roof. Apparently I could replace them, but I had to take it off the roof. Yeah, and then there's like dead guys here. There's a dead boardroom. I had to open this up. There's a full-on bunch of dead people in here. Can't get through that door though. Yeah. It seems that a robot went cray-cray. Murdered everybody. Robot, look. I don't know why there's only some stompy stomps. I think that was the robot, or maybe our robot. I'm not entirely sure. Another dead dude. This is the bathroom. Full of dead. And a random toilet. Yep, all the dead. So many dead. Then threw up in here. Yum. Oh look, it's up in here. Yeah, there's a lot of dead over here too. But it seems the Titan 8000, sorry, the Titan 800 is gone. There's the footprints. Doof, doof. 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 Yeah, he's been in here. Lots of dead bits, dead robots. I can't go this way. But this is the way out. Oh, fuck. Sorry. There's nothing there. There's another robot. It's the way I showed you the shortcut up here. Mr. Robot Man has come along here. Yikes. Yeah, there's a lot to clean up here. A lot to clean up. And we're definitely not going to get through it today. I've already spent like an hour on this place and you wouldn't even know that I'd done anything. Probably doesn't help that for whatever reason, I just like to sort the crates because I can sort the crates and it's easy to sort the crates. And then you just you know, slide them one in and stack them one up and then they look really pretty because crates. Oh fuck. There we go. And yeah. And it's kind of soothing just to, you know, back and forward, back and forward, back and forward, and pick up, you know, crates and stuff. There's no wet noises, no weird jangly noises you have to worry about. You just come and pick up a crate. And then, you know, put the crate on top of another crate. See? Nice and easy. No thought required. Just, yeah, it's the same with the barrels. You move the barrels. And it's just really easy. And no stressy. Can't pick up both of them though. What? For whatever reason, you can't pick them both. Can't pick them both up. I don't know if I'm supposed to get rid of all the robots on display as well. There's no, like, clear... Like, it doesn't say I should, but it doesn't say I shouldn't. No, we're not happy with that, are we? There we go. There we go. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. There's just a lot to do. I could buy, let me show you. You know how on the roof there was some, I just got visions of that big red one moving and I don't know why. I don't like it. I don't like it. There we go. I mean, they're really cool looking robots. I could pick them up. I don't know if I'm supposed to. I don't know if I'm supposed to touch them. I don't know what these are all about either. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with these. They're not crates. There's nowhere to put these things. I don't know where to put them. I don't know, I guess I'll just store them somewhere nicely. There. This though. I don't know how I'm supposed to be getting these things off the floor. Because these don't work. These are they don't work. They don't work. Yeah. Yeah. Here, there's some crates here, but there's also blood there. Fuck. Wait, is that on the door? That's on the door. I'd have to close the door. Shit. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. You have too much power? What do you mean? I'll have some of that. They don't even wipe off. I don't know how I'm supposed to get them off. Whoops. Maybe it is a case of wiping them? I don't know. I don't know. What? One of those TVs you can stream stuff from your phone onto. I love it. I love it. Why did I do that? Pick it up. Put it in the fire. We don't need 2 bins. And these don't melt down, so if I have to put this in the fire and come back, it's not on fire, look. It don't go on fire. I don't know what I do. What I do. Lo-fi music. Love it. There's so many bits of dead people everywhere. There's so many dead bits of people. There's just too many. Maybe I should work from the smaller bit to the first bit. Like, see, that's what I thought, Aura. That's genuinely what I thought. But it doesn't. Where are we? This way, right? It does the footprints. But it does nothing to the... Oh, it does! Oh, I'm an idiot! Oh, you're right, Aura. I maybe just wasn't hitting it last time. Hit Aura with the big brain. Oh my god. I feel really stupid now. Oh, I just feel a little bit silly. I'll start from... there's too many rooms. Do you know what? Bang. We'll start at the very front door. We'll start at the front door. Boop. Oh, that's the bathroom. Oh my god, jump over it. There we go. Boop. What's that gun do to the white crates? I think it melts them, because it does the same to like any other crate. Use it. Okay, a whole ass person is not going to go in my box. A whole ass person not going to go in my box. We could check though. It does like it also turns the metal of the robots into like weird things that can then be melted down. I'd have to show you what I mean. It's weird. Yeah. I'm not sure I like some of the noises that are happening within the game though. Oh no. It's too high. Too high. It's bullshit. It's too high. I should not have done that. I should not have done that. So I'm not going to get the other suitcase in here. God, what a shitty morning, right? Coming to work, probably already late, probably already miserable. Because, you know, fuck your life. Like that guy says, beep beep, fuck your life. And then you get murdered by a robot on the cray cray. It's wonderful, isn't it? It's a wonderful poetic end to your day. Poetic end to your day. It'd be really shit, actually, wouldn't it? Ah, hell, it happened again this morning. Those damn sentry guns. I'm just doing my rounds sweeping when suddenly the things activate as I pass my broom through the scanner. I had to stand there without moving for over an hour before security could shut it off. I'm afraid to come to work again tomorrow. I could have died. Tell me it's a malfunction. No shit. I bet they don't even care. Rich bastards with their fancy synthesized outdoors. We're on a space station, you liar. No pretending. No use pretending. Promises. That sounds like it would be something to do with a cat. Meow. Which I'm supposed to be, by the way. I'm supposed to be a cat maid. I feel I look a little bit more like a dog maid than a cat, but... oh well. There we go. Okay, so we've only got the whole ass bodies to try and carry up to the thingo. Actually, you're not going to go on that at all. Beep boop. Beep boop beep. Eh. I think I've just left bloody splotches everywhere. I've left bloody splotches everywhere. God damn it! I didn't want to leave blotchy love, like, not love, blotchy red bits everywhere. Get in there. Oh. Okay. Guess we'll just have to take the body bits up by one by one. Wee. Keep forgetting there's bits of a robot there. Oh, these bodies sound so moist. So super wet. Where this... I have no words. I think it's mostly in a fire, right? I forgot to go and take my meds. Go and get my meds. Oh, I'll just have to get up. Yes, and I'll have to give Mr. Fatboy biscuits. Mad Jack, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. If you don't know who I am, my name is Nana Salad. Welcome to the Salad Bowl. We play a variety of games here, mostly airing towards the horror, but the biggest horror of all is I'm really shit at playing games. Welcome in, welcome. Let me just put that on pause. Mad Jack, hello. Buttons, please. Please, buttons. Oh no. It's Alt-Tab, isn't it? Yes, it is. There we go. Hello! Welcome in! I have a video just for you guys to watch if you're interested. Hopefully you can hear it, because I can't.
Oh, my name is Nana Salad. I play in pink Twitch streamer from our plays Twitch games like Animal Crossing, and I love you.
Sorry. Big red button. Push it. Push the button. I want to push the big red button. Oh my fucking god. Fuck you! Content! He's teleported the poor voodoo doll as well? What the hell? Where's the little voodoo? Oh, fucking hell! Stop
Lucy, how are you? Wonderful.
He's gone crazy and his wife has left to go to her parents' house. Jim Daddy is sat on top of the refrigerator. Jim Daddy is sat on top of the refrigerator. Jim Daddy is sat on top of the refrigerator. Tubes. The little tubes that go, ow. I don't want to see your pussy. Just a picture of a cat. I'll stay here and... Oh, wait, she's hunting anyway. Turn around. Here she goes. Here she comes. Running down the fucking hall. Going... Oh no! Yeah! Structure boner with your muff.
No.
Oh god.
Such a child. I saw the entity. What is there? I didn't even see those were doors. When people say, oh no, like finger blast somebody's fart box, so they're obviously doing that with their tongue. Wood thing, maybe? No. Nope. Oh. Not that I'm telling you what to do. If you need to go... Up of this mutilated body! Yay! Oh shit, where are we? Oh, doors. Off! That was mean! Oh my god. Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! Let's suck it up right in the tit! If you had not heard the news, the Queen is dead. Yay! So it's just a small introduction to what we're like here. Hopefully, if it's your drive, you'll happily stay around and catch us again when we're playing actual spooky games. Today we were just reading stories before, and now it's just like the end portion kind of thing. But how did your Sea of Thieves go? How did Sea of Thieves go for you? How did it do? And if you've never seen this game, this is Viscera cleanup detail. You literally have to clean up bits of dead people. And this one's about robots. You got to clean up bits of robots too, and Yeah. 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 It's kind of grody. Kind of grody. Oh, no! 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 Oh! You get to... You get bits of people in you! There's some really wet noises too. Put the robots in the incinerator and stack the white boxes, but the robots don't always go on fire. This is weird. I am confused. I mean, I'll do it, but I'm just confused. That one can stay there. That one can stay there. That could be that box. That could be that one's. Every time I go into the toilet, every single time we go into the toilet, we don't want to go into the toilet. We're not going to the toilet. We're trying to clean shit up. Clean it up. Whoop, whoop. Oh, there's a thing. There's a thing. There we go. Ah, the letter fell out. The letter fell out. Get in the bin. There we go. Okay, maybe, kind of. Okay, I mean, I'll try putting the robots in the bin. Maybe they'll eventually break down. I don't know. Let's skip this one every time. Quite a bit of PvP. I always enjoy the game with Amazing Crew. No problem. My that is just something that I like to do for people. It's some of the only things we could really do for people nowadays is give them a shout out. We can't put, you know, we can't host anybody anymore. We can't, you know, can't do stuff like that anymore because Twitch have reasons, I suppose. Maybe? Yeah, it fell out. I'm not sure where it fell. I'll pick up again. I'll pick up again. I'm just feeling a little bit legless, you see. Oh, I'm terrible. I am terrible. Boop. And then we just do it. We just do this thing. Clean, clean, clean. Oh, except when where Mop gets disgusting again. It's a good game to play with friends and stuff, this one as well. Just, I think we got all the bits of people, didn't we? Did we get all the people? I think we did. I think the reception area is quite small. Well, I say the reception area. This is more like the vestibule. We just got to get the, oh, there's another bit of rubbish there! Ah! Ew! Not fur. Better not be rubbish back here. I don't think there's rubbish back here, but I don't know how I'm supposed to get that turret down. Oh, but I've got an uppie machine somewhere, haven't I? I've got an uppie machine, so we'll get the uppies. And then we'll figure out how to re-put the things back on the roof. Because I can put the, I'll have to show you. I can't say the words because me and words, we're not friends at this time of night, which is why we don't read for ridiculously long. Okay. Apparently people should vote for him because do the right thing. There's nothing else, no other explanation about what his policies are, about what type of person that they are. No, just do the right thing. Vote for this person because I fucking told you to. That's exactly what it's about. Hell. Now my bucket's out and my bucket's dirty. Dirty. Disgusting. It's whelming in here. We'll do a good job though. Well, I always do a good job. I almost always get Employee of the Month because I'm pathetic in that respect. No. Sheltron! Sheltron, that's naughty. Make sure you get yourself something to eat. I saw the letter there. Let's wait till that bucket disappears. Oh, see, this one went on fire this time. Didn't go on fire last time. Okay, hopefully they'll burn. It didn't burn last time. Okay. Did it disappear? Oh, maybe it disappeared this time. Okay. make me out to be a liar game. Okay, fine. This thing. Let me show you. Ammunition. This thing. And then there's like ammo for it as well. You gotta get ammo. Look at this. I don't know how to stick it in. I don't know how to put them together. Apparently they go together. I don't know. I don't know. But I can put them up. I think the Appy's machine is upstairs actually. I think I saw it up in the other room. Nope. I love the noise all the clunking things make. I'm just gonna take this body with me. I feel a bit weird having nothing in my hands when I go through all of this. Ah, Sheldron, you should eat. Oh. What's the... Oh. Do I not do them until after I'm finished? Because the letter said something about them be kept on misfiring every time somebody went through the gaps and stuff. We can leave it for now. It's not a problem. I just want to get as many points as I can. Where do I put the white boxes though? That's the other thing. Because like I don't think they're like, are they technically crates? Pick it up instead of patting it. Shoot once you put ammo in them. Oh. I don't even know how to get them to attach. I'll do. Here's the uppies. Here's the uppies! Wait! Get over the thing! Okay, we did it. We did it, it's fine. So we can put them in, but we don't have to put ammo in them, right? So how do I stick them in? How do I stick it in? Oh, tube. Come back. Stop, 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 stop. Thank you. Sleeping! Yes! I love that, Sheldron. I love that. Go away. I didn't clean my mop, did I? Oh no. Oh no. I forgot to clean my mop. Ew. Yucky, yucky, yucky. Yeah, I wonder where I put the box. Are the white boxes classed as crates? Because that seems a bit strange to me. Oh shit. Oh, I've come the complete wrong way. I'm a spanner. I'm an absolute spanner. We know, well, I suppose. Whilst we're here, we could get the health pack, right? This one. This one. Thank you. Thank you. Install turret, install ammo. Run. So I have to make sure I'm 100% finished before I do it then. 100% sure. Oh, get it that side. I have no idea what the hell just happened there. Okay, I'll need the... Where did I leave the zip zap? Did I put the zip zap? Where did I put the zip zap? Is it still outside the office? Got so sucked into the game that I forgot. Yeah, no, I feel young getting sucked into games. It happens to me all the time, and then it's like, oh, fuck, that's like 12 hours have passed, and I was supposed to be asleep 11 hours ago. Yeah, no, I get it. I get it. Yeah. That's why I'm glad I decided to be naughty and get the not too loud for you guys, is it? Oh my god, go away. This hole is being awkward. This hole is being mean. Go away. Thank you. I don't know what that was all about. Jeeba gosh. Jeeba gosh! Oomigi! See, some of them, easily enough to go away. No problemo. And then others, it's like, no, you're alright. Oh, this is going to start spitting in a minute. Oh my god, none of them are gone. I hate this thing. Sure. There you go. This front bit is looking really nice. I'm really proud of it. Hold on. Pick up the broken one. Broke one there. Oh no! Oh no! It might flop down with us, right? So we'll do here. Good. 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 No! Oh my god! I like how it's called a height-assisted relocation mechanism, which, if you put it just as letters, it's just a harm. It's literally called a harm, a J-harm. Ah! No, no. I really. Sometimes the physics in this game suck, okay? There's no other way about it. They just suck, okay? Oh, wait a minute. We need, because we left it really dirty. I just remembered to save Aura. No! Let me thank you. How do we insert it? How do the do? I did it! We did it! Okay, we need the... I'm probably going to get mangled. I'm away to get mangled, aren't I? We're away to get absolutely shot. Hello? Oh. Hello? Uh-oh. Hello? Okay, maybe it's only when you go through the door, right? Maybe it's only when you go through the door. Give me my J-harm. Oh no! Oh, my eyes just got... Yeah, I just bled all over the place. My poor booty. Did it get confused? fine. It doesn't look like it's out of ammo. It only shot me like 2 or 3 times. Oh well. Oh well. It's okay. I'll be fine. I'm just mortally wounded. It's fine. I'm just a lowly space janitor doing my space janitor jobby. I'm just trying to do my job. I can't believe I got shot in the ass. I can't believe it touched my burning. Right. Yep. It's fine. We're fine. You're joking. It didn't look like it was empty. It looked like it was empty. I knew I saw one. Ba-doop. How am I supposed to fill the ammo? There's no way to fill the ammo. It's like... Because it looks completely different to when I initially put it in with no ammo. And all the other ones don't have ammo belts on them, and they're all blown up. Oh. We'll try out this one. We'll see if that one goes empty. Because that's only a couple of bullet holes. It's not a lot of bullet holes. It's just a few. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 bullet holes. That would be a bit weird. That would be a bit shite, actually. That would be really shite. And of course, there's nobody else alive. Like, the whole corporation's been wiped out. Okay, most of the corporation has been wiped out. I don't think all of it has. Look, see, some of it's fine, some of it is definitely not fine. That's a good point. I think I left some rubbish somewhere, didn't I? Thinking about it. No. Fucking every time. We're just going to put this over here with its friends. Oh wait, this will be all the ammo from when it shot at me. This will, I know I'm doing more work for myself. There's method to my madness. There is method to my madness somewhere, I promise. Right, we're cleaning up just now, so pretty sure we got everything. It looks fairly clean. I don't know how to read this thing. I don't know how to read this thing. I don't know how to read those things. Well, do you know what? We could just go in the bin too. Fuck them. These could all go. Okay, these could all fuck off. They could all just use well. Y'all go into the fire. Fuck you. I don't know how to read this thing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know how to read the thing. I don't know how to read this thing. Is it clean? I think it's clean. have no idea. Okay. 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 Oh, okay. I think that means that room is clear. That room is clear. It's gonna take me ages to do this place by myself. This place is genuinely going to take a very long time. Very long time. Boop. Boop. And apparently Epic didn't save Jay's save on Dead Island 2, so I can't even play that with him. Which kind of made me sad, because I'd like to play Dead Island with him. But you can't play it right now, because his hard drive is in for repair. And it didn't cloud save, which apparently is well known for Epic. Epic is very good at botching cloud saves, apparently. Apparently very good at not every fucking time I knock over my water. Every fucking time. I don't know how I manage it, but I do. I'm upset at myself. Transfer the save to him. How? How do that? How do? How do I do that, Pirate? Because he just wants to get back to the bit where we were at, you know, at the... After the movie studio? Yeah, after the movie studio. Yeah, after movies. I think that's where we saved it, right? Before going in the sewers. Oh, you're not going to go in now, are you? Wow. Physics in this game is wrong! Physics in this game is wrong! Ooh, I got an achievement, top brass. Touching all the brass. Yeah. Yeah, boy. Look at that. Achievement City over here. Achievement City. Achievement City on this dirty game. Achievement City. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We'll get the other one. We'll get the other one up and we'll get it in the fire soon. Soon I will be in the fire. So I've got a bit of a cough. Find where it's saved on his drive and send it him. I can't, because it's his hard drive is literally in America with him. His hard drive's literally in America. It's getting fixed because it bugged, and it's not even a year old. So he took it back to poke the guys who sold it to him and be like, "Oi, the fuck, fix it." I can't believe I knocked over a bucket of water. So how, I wonder, where do I store those white boxes? Just with the crates? Thank you for the alert, Kodo. I don't remember if I said hello. Manipulation. I don't like these wet floor signs, can you tell? Because they're dirty. I don't know where to put them, but dirty. The rest of the crates, okay. Yeah, this is true, Trickster. This is true. I guess in a way it's fortuitous. Nice me! How are you, Nice? Yeah! I'm just playing by myself. Playing by myself. Nice. Just you know, just watching the physics of this game be all wrong. It's a small thing. It should be able to go in between. Okay, it did that time, I think. Fuck it, I don't know. But nice, how are you? Fuck you, game. Fuck you with a fucking burning passion. Fucking get in the box. Get in the box! Get in the box. These things should be able to stack together because they're flat. Physics of this game is wrong. Wrong. Fuck in that gap. Get in that gap. In there. In between that. Look. Right there. Right there. Get in my box. Get in my box. Get in my box. Look. They should be able to slide together. But I'm just gonna use the fire by myself. Fuck you. I don't like it. It's not fair. It's not fair. Fuck you. Get in there. Physics are just so wrong. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's dirty. Give me my box. No, I'm not going down that stairs. I always go in the bathroom. And I want to go there. And I just want to go and clean up dead bits of people, okay? And on bullets, okay? I just want to get them in the box. In the box. Just dead ass with no fucking head. Just... Oh, them moist, meaty sounds. Moist, meaty sounds. They're just... so wrong, yet so right. Nice, how are you? What's the thing? I'm gonna throw my box in half. Ugh. Okay, that was me. That. Okay, I no idea what I did wrong there. No idea. Hey, at least the physics in this game are mostly right. Boob physics in Ghost Watchers are all wrong. My booba do not go up and down one at a time in different directions. I'm sure other people who have booba also don't have their booba go in those directions. What the fuck? In there. Right there. Thank you. Yes, I do pick up the boxes and give them a shuggle. Of course, I gotta shuggle the boxes, okay? Two and running, that's a bit. I mean, unless you're wearing a really terrible bra. But even then, they'd still both go up and down at a similar rate. You know, there wouldn't be this complete dysfunction between them. There's some ammos. Yeah! Let's get them all in the bags. What's in the box? Ah, it's full of used casings, actually. But why? What's in the box? Well, you know. Bits of people. Bits of casings, you know. Skulls. Bits of skulls, some brains. Some other bits of viscera that we're not entirely sure what they are, but, you know, it's bits of viscera because reasons. Ah, nice. I was going to play From the Darkness, a game that absolutely shits me up every time, but chat said no. They're like, no, Nana, no! I was like, oh, okay. 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 Have your, weird keyboard back, weird computer. I'll take a bottle, though. Should take the bodies, but... We're dealing with little bits first. We're dealing with all the little bits. All the little bits. I think I should maybe, like, make them into a pile. My booba, do not go to me! That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Nobody's booba. Anybody with the booba. Booba, do not do that. like what they do in Ghost Watchers. Nobody's booba does it. Unless you're getting weirdly fucked, but even then... There's a lot of loot here. No. Oh. Ah. Did I eat it? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I did? I don't know. I'll pretend it. What the fuck was that? The fuck was that? I was just trying to put you down nicely. Uh-huh. Now where did the keyboard go? Hello? Fine, I'll just take this hand. Fuck you, keyboard. It's my hand now. I don't know if I even threw that piece of paper. I don't know where it went. I can't see it. The thing's probably going to go mad when we try and make sure that we've got everything. It'd be like, no. There's so much here. It'd be like, no. I don't know. I don't know where the keyboard went. I don't know where the piece of paper went. Definitely didn't throw it into the bin. I mean, that would have been hilarious, but I absolutely did not throw it into the bin. Let's make an ungodly pile over there. Is his name Sherwood's Pizza? I read pizza. Oh look, there's the bits of that guy's obliterated head. I think we'll go in here. It's the bloody eye! Ugh, that's so gay! Oh look at that, it's so gross and cool. Ew. Ew. I love it. Gross. Right there, sir. Or bits of sir. I'm gonna get a bottom jaw. Can't talk without your jaw. This the noises. Oh wait, that's somebody else's bottom jaw! What the fuck? It's not his bottom jaw. Maybe it's supposed to be the other side? I don't know. They were both same pieces. Oh yeah, look, this is someone else's head as well. There's no way that's all his head. They're all different shaped bits. Look, see, that's another skull cap. That's another skull cap. There's no way that's the same person's head. Or maybe it's supposed to be, I don't know, but the proportions are all incorrect. And then look, what's this? The other side of their eye socket? Yeah, the other side of their eye. I don't know. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. More of this fucking thing! I'm sure they're fucking sat there. What's multiplying? I'm sure they're multiplying. We should go. Get moving. Fire. Holy fire! Boop. And let's bring these over here as well. Because I think that's pretty much all of it from this room, apart from that big pile of viscera over there. Oh, and that robot over there. And the white things. And things behind the thing. These are all things to go in the fire. These are fire things. It's fine. We'll deal with it. We'll deal with it. It's fine. We just want to... More of these fucking things. That's my bucket. Let's do it. See? Yeah, older than the ones we have now, right? Wait, there's no... Hot dog. In here. There's... Okay, we're not going to be able to jump around. Jump around! Jump around! Jump up, get down! Whoa! I thought I'd be able to, like, jump over it and go to the other side, but I can't, so I might as well just have it at the bottom here. Look how well it cleans out. It's amazing, isn't it? It's beautiful. Stunning, stunning, darling, stunning. In the ninging, in the naginging, in the beninging, in the ninging, in the beninging. Yeah. I just have that meme. I don't know why that meme it lives rent free in my head. It's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Gonna get in there. Are we gonna get you in here? Yes! Yes! Don't fall over a thing. That's all we need. Just don't fall over a thing. Not that one more blood splash will make a fucking difference. Place is covered in them. Literally. Literally covered. Okay, let's get I really don't know where to put that shit. Get the bodies moving then. Oh. Get them. Yeah. Wait, I've not done the other room, have I? Well, either way, we need to... I'm just using this human as a paintbrush. Paints everything, look. Paints beautiful markings on the floor. Look, poof, poof. I'm really fucked up. I'm really fucked up. I don't know what's in my head a lot of the time. Apparently can melt the computers and stuff. Yeah, using them as a human paintbrush. Oh my god, just get in the fire. Don't want to go in the fire. Booty first. Yeah, we threw him in ass first. You saw. You saw. Whee! Jump. Oh my gosh. I'm not going to be able to do this for much longer, so we'll clean up. Finish cleaning up in here. There's not a lot left in here again, I don't think. Some bullet holes and boxes. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh. Almost looks like a duck. Quack. Every time. Ugh, sorry. Look at that. Big chunky leg. Woo! I don't know why it sometimes does that. You put it in and it just bumps right back out again. It's like, no, mate, that's not what you're supposed to do. Sure the robots burn in the furnace. Beep, beep, beep. Also, Trickster, this is a really mean company. Do you really think they'd upgrade computers if you don't need it? Not worth it. My gosh, it's hard to keep up dialogue with this. Why come I can't pick him up? Now we can get him. Sometimes just smacking them with your like weapon can make them move. God, why is the furnace so far away? Why can't there be two harvested furnaces, not harvested, two furnaces in different areas? I am starting to fade. Sweet! Sweet, how are you? It's because it's really warm and I'm really warm. I don't actually know how I'm going to get out of my outfit now, thinking about it. Shit. Shit. I'm not actually going to be able to get out of my outfit. Shit. I haven't got anybody to help me open it. Sweet, how are you? I think that's it in manner of those things. We'll get out of it, yeah. What was that clip all about? I think 10 seconds is too short a time. I need to fix that. 10 seconds is too short. It's gonna be the bullet hole. Yeah, it's gonna be the bullet hole. Hi, Erdogan. Did I know what, my dear? Yeah, I'm just a little bit tired is all. Just not getting very high quality sleep, unfortunately, these days. Because I found out sweet that my fiance can't come back to the UK now for an entire month. So instead of him coming back in 2 days, he's now back in a month. So I'm not sleeping very well. Because I'm disgusting and I miss him. Okay. I need another bucket. And I'm just stupidly warm. Like, disgustingly warm. Even though it's not warm in here. Every time, where have I put the water? Oh, behind here. Oh, fuck off! That was my own fault. God damn it. God damn it. Gotta get. Suspicious. Thank you. So there's just a turret up there to catch. Fuck. Yep. That chicken robot. Hi, Tam. Yeah, it's quite frustrating. Oh yeah, it's this shooter. So unfortunately, I've got to use it to get rid of the bullet holes if I want to get full marks on the cleanup. And the best way, unfortunately, to get rid of the bullet holes is not by holding it. I'll show you what happens if you hold it. You get a little flame ball that just goes everywhere. So yeah, that's why you don't want to be holding it. Up on it. Uppies. No. Seem to have managed. Okay. We haven't got much more bullet holes to go. There might be one or two over there, I don't remember, but there's maybe, oh, there's one from here I could see there, and then there's a couple there. We should have, a lot of that should be almost done. Yeah, exactly. Red. I'm scared. Yeah, I almost always topple the bucket. I almost always topple the bucket. There's one. Ugh. Big stretchy. Fuck's sake. Okay. I was going to say, I think that's a dance. No, I see one over there. Just starting to need to get some breakfast in me and do boring stuff. Yay! Sweet, thank you so much for popping in past. It means a lot. I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day at work. I hope it's not two of the S word that I'm not going to say just in case. But I hope you have a wonderful, wonderful day. You big fucking troll. You big goddamn troll. I want to finish this room and then we'll raid on out. So obviously we have got like these white boxes I'll just leave them nicely packed for now, and then we'll worry about them later. But we do need to get that turret off of there and cleaned. Damn it! I'm too slow. I was hoping to jump on it and then it would, you know. But I forget. This thing is sometimes fucked. There we go. Right. Oh, there's bullet holes over there too. Bullet holes over there too. Hate this gun. I hate this gun. Rarely fucking used and it's been a dickhead already. Fuck me! Start them all now? Ah! Should they show up afterwards just to take the piss of me? Are we actually done now? Yeah, we're actually done in this room now. So I will leave it for another time. Yay! But we've mostly cleaned up this room. Mostly. Yeah. I think it's obvious that I'm starting to fail, so I think it's a good idea. Come on. There we go. I'm also in a little bit of pain, so I need to go and see if we can find a friend. Britters is playing Fortnite. It's her birthday, but she's playing Fortnite. I don't like. Oh, here you. You know what? We've not seen Zeb and Ifwaili, and Zeb is playing Stray. So we should go and say hi to Zeb. Not seen Zeb in a little while. Wonder if they're okay. Wonder how they're doing. Dashboard, I'm not happy that you keep on doing this to me. I shouldn't have adverts because it's my channel. There we go. How about we go say hi to Zeb? They're playing, except they're playing Stray. Stray's a lovely game. It's that's what that's for. I'm still on the first level and I don't know where to find that gun thing. So Athena's Wrath, the station. So when you go up to this, like there's the bit where the barrels all sit. Up on the windowsill, there's a dead body and some there. That's where that is. So yeah, turrets really went nuts. They did. It wasn't just the turrets. It was a robot. Several robots went cray-cray. So yeah, but I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much for being here. Except we should go and say hi to Zeb. He's a lovely bean. It's okay, Tam. If you need any more info, just give me a poke and I'll try my best to help you. There's also an Easter egg on that level where the vines all crawl up. So there's a place where you put all of the crates and you go up there and there's an Easter egg in there. So have a look in there. But guys, I appreciate each and every one of you being here. Thank you so very much. I love and appreciate you all. We'll go and give love, like I said, we'll go give love to Zeb. I'm going to go and have a little bit of a nap before I speak with Jay, because it's his sister's birthday today. So, yeah. I love you guys. I'll see you on Tuesday, where we will carry on with Song of Water. But I love you guys. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Love you. Bye.